Oh man. Oh. Hold. Hold. Okay. Sorry about that. Good afternoon. Um, yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Hope everybody's having a decent weekend so far. I apologize about the delay. I guess I haven't streamed in a while. I've been feeling pretty horrible. My body feels like it's trying to kill me. Um, but I've had like a little bit of a break in it. I guess to catch anybody up. Oh, I didn't know the number was wrong. I didn't know the number was wrong. My bad. Hold on. Oh, my apologies. I'll fix the number in post. But thank you for letting me know. I can see now why it happened. Why it happened that way. But anywho, welcome. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. Just to catch everybody up, and if you aren't in the Discord, which I feel like is the only place I was keeping people updated on my situation, like my health rather. I like ate something a little over a week ago, and I had like the wildest stomach virus. Like I felt pretty horrible, and it was just like a lot of like queasiness. I don't know. I don't need to get into details, but it mostly was like at its worst in the mornings and in the evenings, which are kind of like the only two times that I stream. So I took a bit away from streaming for a little while. But I think I should be okay now. I felt a little sick this morning, but it's this is like the best it's been. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to stream through it anyway. Also, to catch everybody up a little bit about what on the things I've been doing outside of like the morning medleys, the regular morning medleys. I've still been like working on some of the tracks that we had kind of not necessarily finished, but some of the tracks that were like still in progress. Like I worked quite a bit more on Picture This. Picture This now has a second verse, so it's nearing completion. Also, Just Believing is coming along really nicely. Into the Small is coming along really nicely. I'm like looking through the list of them right now. They're all hopefully you guys can't hear that as loud as I can. But anyways, they're coming along pretty nicely. Dudes, Funky Monkey, a lot of them are kind of just they need vocals. They still need some of my vocals, but other than that, they are coming along well. If you were in the last production stream, 290, the one that this was erroneously named, I was doing ambient stuff. I was doing like a few exercises in ambience. Ooh. Also, I guess I got a new keyboard. I got a newer keyboard. You can kind of see it. Sorry. Uh-oh. I just did it. I did a bad thing. We're gonna... Oh my god, that's really funny. I'm sorry. I'll fix it. That's very... that is very funny to me. Okay, there we go. Ignore the new keyboard. I don't know what happened. Everything wigged out. But I do have a new keyboard. It's a new Reface. My last Reface, the Reface CP, which I still do have here. It's in my closet right now. But the Reface CP is a Rhodes piano emulator. And this one's more of like a subtractive synthesizer. So it emulates a little bit more what this keyboard over here does. My Micro Korg. And so anyways, I guess that's some update on like my studio stuff. That's the only thing that's really changed. As far as catching up on what we did last time in the stream, I was working on again an ambient track towards the second half of the stream. I believe it was also an evening production. The sun's getting me right in the face right now, and it hurts a little bit. There we go. It was also like again towards the like the final, I want to say the final 2 hours of the stream. I'm gonna go find that and pull that up really quick, because it had a few different phases in it, in the track. And while I'm locating, and I forgot about the Bua theme. I forgot about that. I don't know if I want to... Do I want to open that? I remember Lion King having some stuff in it. Anyways, I'll do it. I'll do the ambient one first, just in case anybody wasn't here for that stream. Really quickly while I'm waiting on that to open, good day to Taylor Nicole and Jewel T, I hope I'm saying that right. Jewel T, welcome. Hello, Chibi, Lucy, and Jesse. And AJ, welcome. Hi, Ram. Hi, Liam. I hope everybody's doing good. I hope everybody's having a good... Hi, Mance. I haven't been in here for months. Is Witchy still in the loop? I mean, Witchy, yeah. I mean, in the morning medley, the part where I'm playing like live. But Witchy isn't really in the production streams because it's not one of the FL Studio songs that I've worked on. It's more of like a live exclusive thing. So for the ambient thing, so first thing you're gonna notice is that everything is really grayed out. The reason for this is because I don't really start doing a lot of color coding until I get to the final, or at least the near final arrangement of the track. So we started off with this, which sounds like piano. Sounds like a piano. It's piano with a bunch of delay. A thing you're going to notice here, especially when I'm working with anything ambient, is there's going to be a lot of delay and a lot of reverb. So this is the first arrangement. for a minute, and then I ended up adding a little bit of percussion. And I haven't named any of these things, so I'm actually figuring out what these sounds are live with you guys. So, whoa, I'm very loud. Sorry about that, guys. So what I do a lot of the time in ambient works is I will make multiple arrangements. So this is like the first arrangement, and in doing this is my process. This is necessarily indicative of ambient music, but in this process, I don't get too married to any one arrangement. So I take that arrangement and I make an entire wave file out of it. And so the second arrangement is just that played backwards. So I have that same arrangement played in reverse. Hey, Mary. Bass line to it. And so the way that works is I'm also going to be exporting that as its own waveform. And then I go on to a third arrangement. This being the third arrangement, I just took that top part that you heard all together and I chopped it up and have it looped up here. Hear it like chopped and looped. And then I started doing a new chord progression underneath that sample of that original thing. Also in reverse. So something that I want to call to attention that I'm doing in general here, again, we're on the third arrangement, right? Why make several arrangements? It's not necessary, but obviously it's something I do and that I'm doing here in this track. So before I move on, I just want to explain why this is happening. The reason that I'm doing several arrangements, building a song and then taking that song, making it a sample, and then messing with that, building a song underneath that sample, taking all of that, and then using it as a new sample. It kind of, you get this sense, it's kind of like if you export the same track over and over again, or if you keep compressing the same image over and over again, you're going to be adding and compounding elements, to a song. Like if I have a piano chord progression playing, and then I take that same piano chord progression, and I play it, in reverse, right? And then I have that in a new song. There's a bunch of notes that are kind of incidental notes that are happening. There's a bunch of stuff happening with that piano. Since it's now not the main instrument, it kind of just becomes, Foley is the wrong word, but atmosphere. You're building an atmosphere. And when I make ambient music, sometimes people think that a lot of that atmosphere is something that you're just playing directly on a keyboard. They think that I'm going up to, one of my keyboards and I'm just like hitting chords on it, and that's not necessarily the way that works for me anyway. Usually when it's time for me to build when it's time for me to build some type of ambiance, what I'll do is I'll keep creating songs and then like cannibalizing them, resampling again, flipping it and doing it in reverse, chopping it up, and that way you end up with a lot of cool elements in the song that are kind of weird and sporadic, and colorful, that you didn't necessarily hit, all those notes. I don't know what notes are being hit right now anymore in this, because we have this top part, which is just this kind of harsh, chopped version of the sample that was played earlier. If I take the gross beat off, it sounds like this. And you can hear the piano in there, you can hear the reverb on the piano. Now when I put the gross beat on, obviously it chops it a bit. And I have this piano bit down here. The important thing about this piano bit is it's also played in reverse, right? But obviously I didn't record it in reverse. That would be impossible. I'm pretty sure that's impossible. So like forward, it sounds like this. Hey, what's up, Erwin? Welcome back. But I'm not playing it that way, I'm playing it in reverse. And I've just got the drums on it. Now, one of the main reasons that, like, if you look up here to the side, to the left, you'll see this bar that's just a bunch of samples, right? There's quite a bit of them over here. And the reason that those are kind of stacking up is because I'm not overwriting anything. Again, I can go all the way back to the very first arrangement and I can play it as so. And you can see that there was change that happened. You can see that there was some evolution of this track. And so I keep all the previous arrangements because I want to see the kind of path and journey that the song is going on, and later when I'm building the song, I can always come back and grab something, from an earlier arrangement and pull it into the final. And typically, hello Swishy and welcome back. Typically when I'm making an ambient song, we're doing like 10 arrangements before we kind of arrive at what I want my bass foundation to be. Some of this is just experimental and for fun, and a lot of it is just to kind of help create that like rich and more complicated bass, I mean, I hate to always like rely on cooking analogies, but I mean, I made fried chicken today. It was really good too, by the way. But I made some fried chicken sandwich today. I was making fried chicken, and I was thinking about, okay, like I've marinated this, chicken. Usually I'll have like a little Ziploc baggie where I'll put the chicken in there with like, habaneros and soy sauce and, all your vinegar and all that stuff, your hot sauce, your marination. And so you're marinating the chicken. Then you take the chicken out of there, and you're taking the chicken and you're like dipping it in freaking like flour and cayenne pepper and pepper salt and stuff like that, and thyme, and then not thyme. Freaking what am I thinking of? What the heck is that stuff called? It's like the orange stuff. Turmeric. There it goes. Anyways, you're dipping it in the turmeric, and then you're like dipping it in egg yolk, and then you're dipping it in the turmeric again. You got breadcrumbs. There's like so many things that go into making this a chicken finger, basically. There's like so many steps into it. And once you get to the end, it can be easy for somebody to say, well, the two ingredients to this is chicken and then the batter that they use. But the batter has like so many things in it, the process does. And so once we get to arrangement number 3, you can say, well, well, that's weird. I thought FL was going to crash, but it didn't somehow. Anyways, when you get to the final bit, somebody can say, well, this track is only 5 tracks. You have your drum loop down here. You have your side hit, that thing. You have your beat. You have your reverse piano. And you have your sample up here. But the weird thing is this sample itself, this little chopped sample, has so many things baked into it because it has, again, all of the instruments from arrangement 2. And it has all the instruments from arrangement 1. And so you have to think about that a lot when you're making music. Sometimes you can have what is perceived as one track or what is perceived as one sound that actually has several sounds baked into it. I have a lot of really, really fun examples of that, but I'm going to try not to jump around from song to song too much. Now, I am going to revisit the ambient stuff again towards the second half of the stream, just because I feel like it's usually later then, and I'm more in the mood to work on like sleepy ambient tones. So if anybody is a fan of the ambient stuff and likes watching that get made or likes listening to it, hopefully you can stick around for the second half of the stream, or I will be revisiting that. I'm going to take a brief pause to allow anybody to request anything. If there's anything anybody wanted to hear specifically, there was a song that you wanted to hear, there is a specific thing that you wanted to see broken down or explained or taught. I actually got into the thing last night about trying to explain processes again in Instagram, because it's kind of been a while since that was my thing. That's so funny. The way the sun's hitting my face makes it look like I have like real facial hair and not just, some whiskers going. It's pretty sick. But yeah, I'm still in the pause. While I'm waiting to see if there are any questions, I'm just going to go ahead and let my... Oh, hold on. I'm going to open this really quick. Oh, Daniel wants Con Man right after I clicked to open Lion King. Okay, I'll go back and open Con Man. So for anybody that isn't familiar, Con Man was a... Hold on. Erwin says, how do you reverse the audio like you do in some of your songs? Oh, it's just a button. It's a button. See, like for right here for this song, see this reverse crash symbol and this forward crash symbol? I think they might be the same crash symbol. So that... Obviously, the reverse comes first, and the forward comes second. The way I'm reversing the samples, I'm just going into the sampler, and there's literally a little a button for it to reverse. You can see where the sample itself is being flipped, kind of its polar opposite. And it's at the reverse button. There's no more complicated thing to do than that. It's like very... Fruity Loops luckily makes it very simple. I don't know too much about other DAWs and how manipulating samples works in them, but that part is pretty simple. But Daniel's asking for Con Man. A while ago, I did start a track named Con Man. It was a kind of just like an exercise in the type of drum and bass that I make. And I kind of left it because I reached kind of like a brick wall, like a writer's block with it. But this is that track, and I'll see if I hear anything for it this time through. Song works so well. It's kind of just like a rough idea. This happens to me a lot too, by the way, where I'll kind of have a nice stretch of music that feels so complete, and it doesn't feel like an A or a B of something. It just kind of feels like an idea that doesn't necessarily go anywhere or come from anything. But arguably, there could be something. There could be a B. This could be an A to a B. Hold on. Let me start it over again. I might hear something. What I'm hearing is just additive, you know. I'm not hearing necessarily, did I slow it down, the BPM? I haven't touched this since last time we worked. No, it was always 155. It was always 155, Daniel. I remember being faster for some reason. You might remember being faster because it's a drum and bass song, and typically drum and bass songs are like 175 or higher, and so maybe it got internalized. The drum and bass aspect of it got internalized in your head, and you just thought of it as really fast. I mean, a lot of the to be fair, a lot of the drum and bass that I have made is typically like, usually it's like 175, 180. But yeah, this one's a little bit slower for sure. Definitely slower. Let me see. Let me go. Let me go in here, and because I didn't record any of the MIDI for the piano, so I have no idea what the chords are for this song. I mean, it wouldn't take me much time to figure out, that's for sure. I'm just gonna. That's weird. I'm gonna have to mess around with this for a little bit. Hold on. Oh boy. Dang, that sucks. It actually like kind of sounds better. Kind of sounds better with piano. I mean, better or worse, whatever. But I kind of like the piano sound now. Take these and copy these over. God, I hate doing it. See, this is what. So I normally use sequencers. When I say normally, I mean like 2017, like a while ago. I would use sequencers for all of my drum work. When I say sequencers, do I have any here? Kind of like this. Like I would do all my drums through MIDI, and I would put them into specific sequencers. This being up here, this thing right here, this is a sequencer, the thing that's flashing. So I would program all my drums with that. A thing that I noticed a lot of my, I don't know what you want to call them, my cohorts, my colleagues who all use Ableton, is they would have their drums like layered out like this as a sample on the playlist, and I didn't really like that. That was a thing that, one, it looked ugly to me, and it also looked like more of a headache when it came to like cleaning things up. And honestly, I'm kind of in the middle. Like I actually don't know if it's better or worse, but it is a thing that I've started doing. I think it might. Why did I start doing this? Did I start doing this because of peer pressure? Now that I'm like actually thinking about, oh, you know what? Being able to see the waveform, guys, being able to see, like physically see the waveform, like see this kick right here, being able to see this is pretty valuable in working on music. For those of you that work on music, this is, you know, obvious. For those of you that don't, being able to see this specific waveform, like the way this, how big this is, seeing the specific shape of it, it's pretty important when it comes to mixing music and understanding the relationships in music. And when you look at this, these hi-hats right here, right? You can see when the impact of the hi-hat is happening, right? You can like count out these little blocks. Every block represents a hi-hat, right? You can see it happening. However, you can't see the waveform in the same way that you can see the waveform of this kick or the waveform of the snare down here. And that, especially when you're first starting out, doesn't seem that important. And, you know, maybe it never is that important, but it allows you to have a little bit more information. And when you're making music, I would say there's no such thing as too much information when you're making music. I mean, obviously, CPU can only handle so much, so sometimes there's physical limitations on how much information you can display or intake or portray. But when you have waves on the playlist like that, it's just giving you a little bit more information, which can be pretty useful in making music. I always use a drum rack in Ableton, says Daniel. Yeah, that's how I am in FL Studio. I only recently started doing, started like shying away from drum racks. I mean, I have a MIDI fighter, so I would usually mess with it like that. And this sequencer right here actually has a button specifically for being able to use it as a drum rack. And yeah, and so I was more about racking things, but I do feel like depending on the mood that I'm in, sometimes I'll just place the waves directly onto the playlist. Lucy says, I don't mean this as an insult, but your music is very relaxing, and I'm just here cutting picture corners, and I feel like I could fall asleep. That's good. That's good. Thank you for, in lieu of me being a sensitive artist, prefacing by saying that it wasn't supposed to be an insult. I'm sure I would have found the insult in it, so I do appreciate that, GB Lucy. No, that's good. I'm glad that it's relaxing. Not all of it is, and so I'm glad that what's happening now is in some way calming. Hold on. Ignore this. Oh, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. Hey, how about that? That's good. I thought that was going to be really noisy. Wait, Erwin, when you say how do you do it, what are you talking about? How do I do what? Oh, sorry. You're talking to Daniel. Is it possible to reverse MIDI? Holy crap, what? Yes. Yes, there is. Okay, so I don't know what program you're in. I'm getting sidetracked. And I'm trying not to close this program out, so I'm just going to open something and then make a bunch of MIDI. So, Erwin, here's this, right? You can go beep, beep, bop, 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 So I have this pattern right here. Let's turn it up. Let's make it louder. So it's nonsense, right? It's garbage is what it is. And you can do a lot of things with MIDI, right? If I select all the MIDI, you have some tools up here. I don't actually know if you can see me opening files up here, so I'm gonna say what I'm doing out loud. If you go to the little drop-down menu, it's signified by a little down arrow. There's tools. There's a second tab for tools. And with them tools, there's, articulate, there's quantize, there's chop, there's glue. There's a lot of different functions that are in there. But one of the functions is called flip. And so see how it flipped it? You can flip it on a horizontal axis, or you can flip it on a vertical axis, pretty important. But yeah, if you're somebody that really, really likes experimenting with reversing and doing things forward like myself, not only sonically, but in a MIDI fashion, there is a function for that. There is a function for that. Or if you're somebody that likes hotkeys and you're using a PC, you can hit Control A to select all of it, and then you hit Alt Y, I believe, to flip it. Yeah, you hit Alt Y. Control A, Alt Y. I hope that answers your question, Erwin. I guess it only answers it if you're using FL Studio. It sounds like you use Cakewalk, though. All right, anywho, I'm gonna go back to figuring out how to... That's close. I want like... The only problem I'm having here is the energies is exactly the same, and if this is truly a B section, the B section I want it to be, I kind of want to mess around with messing with the energy a little bit. Hello, Dar. Welcome. Hi, Cyber. Thank you for bringing the link with you. What if I took away all the drums? I mean, it ceases to be drum and bass if I take away the drums, right? But what if I take them away, though? I don't like this song. Is this Emily EK? What? What's Emily EK, Dar? I gotta figure out. See, like the problem is, it just feels too complete, and this was one of the fears I have with opening this track. Conman, always to me, it's just like that chicken song. Remember that chicken song where I sampled the chicken? It always feels complete, and so it's so hard to add to. And the only way I can think to add to this song is by changing the song entirely, unless I just play the song backwards. That can't be my answer to everything. It can't. It just can't be. Unless it is my answer. Yeah, it can't be my answer to everything. Oh no, this is not that song, Dar. This is not that song. That song makes sense to me. This song doesn't make sense to me yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, crap. Hold on. Get over here, drums. I think I've got a job for you yet. So if I put it right here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just zoom in really quick here and move this. Oops. Move this kick drum over here. So kick drums. Harp always helps. Oh, Dar, you sound like me now. Have you tried putting an ARP in it? I give the worst production advice. I'm trying to descend from there. Are we using? We're using 4? I'm so close. getting so close, guys. I keep doing this thing. I'm like, I like get halfway through it, and then might just space out. Anyways, welcome, Kit James. I was thinking about you when I messed up this last time. Hi, Elijah. Welcome. Okay, I got it. Forgot to mute my microphone. This might be a nightmare, though. Uh-oh. It's a nightmare. I gotta do it all over again. I actually finally got it right, but I forgot to mute my microphone, and they're doing like construction or something outside, so it got into the mix. Have fun walking your dog, Chibi. Lucy. Okay, this is the last take. I feel it. I feel the power. I feel the power of successful takes. It's gonna work this time. That felt good. That felt like a good take, guys. That felt like a take that I'm not going to have to do again, so hooray for that one. Let's go ahead and put him in track 14, since that's where the other Rhodes piano is. And I'm just going to loop it like that. I'm also going to probably take out the drums, or at least change the drums around, because the only reason I had these drums the way they are is because I was giving myself kind of like a metronome to play for. A metronome that was going to sound a little bit more natural than actually putting in a metronome. What's up, Jacob Hall? I don't have a favorite primary color. Primaries are just... I'm not even sure what the primary colors are, if I'm being honest, Jacob. Is that just the red, blue, and yellow? Is that it? Somebody, Hey, what's up, Buzz? Can anybody help me on that one? Red, blue, and yellow. Those are the primary colors, right? Yeah, I don't have a favorite, but I'm glad that I at least got it right as far as like which ones are the primary colors. Brian says, watching you muscle through a writer's block is super insightful as someone who finds myself in that position with tracks often. Thank you. You're welcome, Brian. Yeah, I get stuck in this a lot. This is I'm currently in writer's block. That chord progression came out of me being stuck and not knowing what to do. Yeah, I just don't really have any favorite primary colors. I think that Cyber's 20 minutes away from being caught up. I don't know how you do that, Cyber. I don't know how you I don't know. I guess you see how long the stream has been going when you enter, and then you go back and then wait to. Oh, I think I just answered my own question. Um, Jacob, colors are very functional to me, right? So I don't necessarily have a favorite color, but they're like, if you're looking at me make music right now, right? There are certain colors that do apply to certain instruments to me. For example, all of my percussion and drums are typically black, and my Rhodes pianos are often like an orange. My strings are often a brown. I would like to say that my string association probably came from the actual color of a violin, right? You look at violins; they're made out of wood, and they're typically brown. So that part, those pizzicato strings, I have them colored brown. As far as basses, a lot of my basses and lower frequency instruments are like a deep blue. Not exactly sure why that is, but that's what I've chosen for that. If you're looking at my instruments, I'm not going to touch this camera because last time I did it like wigged out and froze on me. But if you look at my instruments over here, they're all white. And so typically for musical instruments, I prefer that they're white. A lot of the reason for this is because typically when I'm playing musical instruments, I'm playing in the dark. Like if I'm playing them live or if I'm playing them even in my room, I typically work on music in the night. And I like having white instruments because it's easier to see them. It's literally like a quality of life thing. They're a lot easier to see. I feel like I'm not doing a lot of eye strain reading stuff on them and messing with knobs and stuff like that. So I prefer white instruments if I can help it. A lot of my furniture is black because a lot of furniture just comes in black. I don't know. I don't really have favorite colors, but there are certain colors I like on certain things. That's for sure, right? I think that's as much as I feel comfortable saying with confidence. Okay. Where was I at in the song? Oh, okay. So I added a chord progression over here. I added these. Going to go over this with strings. I really wish I had a third webcam. That's might be something that I invest in for season 3, but since I don't have that, you're just going to have to make believe that you can see my Yamaha CS because that's what I'm going to be playing the strings on. So, that said, there is a thing that I use a lot called Play. It's where a lot of my strings and brass sample stuff come from. I can easily use like the sounds on this keyboard. This keyboard has some brass sounds, it has some string sounds, but for my buck, which has been spent and I will never get back for these string these string sample library things in Play, I feel like they have a little bit more articulation, and they're a little bit more realistic sounding. Now, when we're talking about articulation, all I mean is just the way that the string is played. While if I go over here and I bring up a string sound, it's usually just going to be played sustained. And in this sample library, I can have like pizzicato strings, I can have staccato strings, I can have mercato strings, I can have a lot of different articulations of playing the string. And one that I like quite a bit is the legato slur string. And legato, for anybody that doesn't know, it's kind of like a monophonic thing in instruments. It just means you only can hit one note at a time. And so if you hold down one note and then you hit another one, this new note will stop the signal from that other note. So you can, if you hit down 5 notes at a time, it'll only play the one you initiated last, if that makes sense. I like that in strings. I like that in strings, especially with like a slur in there. So the strings kind of like bend a little bit from note to note. I like to find as many strings that I can have, as I can find that have that kind of baked into them. Lego strings, indeed, dar. So I'm loading up a legato violin right now, which is taking quite a bit longer than I thought it was going to take. But it's almost about done now, and I'm going to be playing it on this synth over here, my Yamaha CS, which has been on, I guess. It's been on all night. That's not good. So you get those like... You know what that makes me think of? It makes me think of Britney Spears' Toxic. So, maybe I'll remix that later. Anyways, I'm thinking of putting some legato strings over this soft case Rhodes piano. one thing that kind of sucks about legato strings is they are monophonic, so it's really hard to do like chords with them. Usually what I have to do is I have to record an entire monophonic line and then go over it with a new monophonic line making 2 notes, and then I have to go over it again with the monophonic line making 3-note chords, and so on and so forth. It's very time consuming, and I've done it in the past, but I'm probably not going to do it for this song. I'm just going to mess around with the voice leading that's already happening in the Rhodes piano. So hold on, let me try that again. I'm going to loop it. Actually, why am I not recording this? I'm just going to record a MIDI version of this. And then the cool thing about recording the MIDI version is it's kind of finicky how the legato picks up. So I'm going to record the MIDI so that I can just move those notes around. Let's give that a shot. Okay, that should have got it. It did. At least it looks like it did down there. Sorry, my head's blocking it. Let me scroll down a little bit. So the MIDI for it is right here. Just gonna listen back and see, because it looks like I'm gonna have to fix a couple of things. So let's see what it sounds like. Doing over there? Bend, baby. I was expecting to have to clean up way more of that than I ended up having to, but that's cool. Okay, alright. Okay. I thought you just want... Oh. Lego cello. You know, I mean, you're saying Lego, you're saying cello. I was thinking about Jello the other day because I went through this weird phase where somebody told me that Jello makes your hair grow faster. And I swear to God, guys, I had to have spent $100 on Jello. Not buying the powder, not buying the concentrate, but just buying the like little cups of it. I bought so much Jello, and I was like, because I was making my lunch. I used to make my lunch every day when I would go to work, and I'd always throw a Jello cup in there because I'm like, I'm trying to make my hair grow fast, baby. I'm trying to have an afro by the end of September, and I was just gorging myself on strawberry Jello. That's the only kind that I would eat, the strawberry Jello. And recently I was in the store. I'm just going to go ahead and name this Legato Strings. Recently I was in the store buying some chicken, and I walked by the, where they have the yogurt and everything, because I also get yogurt. Sometimes, I'm doing this thing where like using yogurt to bread chicken. It's a newer thing that I'm trying, and it actually worked out really well. I'm confused on why that works. I'm confused on why you can use yogurt to help bread your chicken. I don't know. Anyways, so I did that. I looked at the Jello packets, and I was like, I actually don't know what Jello is for. Jello to me feels like a kid snack. And if it's not going to make my hair grow faster, I'm not exactly sure why I was eating it. And I haven't yet in my life really met other adults that really like love Jello, that it's just like if you told them there was Jello inside and they could have some, that they would, partake. I feel weird about Jello. If it's not to make the hair grow strong, what really is it? Because whenever I ate it, I didn't really feel fulfilled. I felt like I was eating water, which is basically what I was eating. You were just eating it, says Dar. Did you think I was putting it in my hair, Dar? Do people do that? Is that a thing? Oh, crap. like echo style. That's really funny. It used to be a savory thing. Like I don't know. I mean, I guess so. I believe you. It just like in the 50s, people had like chicken dinner Jello. What? Like Jello that was flavored like. I guess that makes sense. I say it doesn't make sense to me, but I'm just saying that. I don't know. I don't know what else to say to that chicken Jello. I'm gonna export this as legato strings. So really quickly, before I continue with my rambling, I'm exporting the MIDI as, oh my god, as its own wave file. And the reason that I'm doing this is because, again, kind of like what I was talking about earlier, when we're dealing with MIDI and we're dealing with drum racks, if you actually have the waveform of something, not only is it giving you more control over the track, but you can actually see it. It's giving you a little bit more information. And also, it can allow me to get rid of this MIDI information. You know, I don't need the MIDI. Now I have this wave file, which is basically the song, or basically the sound itself. And now I can hear that back. It's going to be a little loud, so I'm just going to really quickly send it to a mixer channel and turn it down quite a bit. So see, now that I have that, again, this is a monophonic instrument. When I say monophonic, you can kind of see here in the information that we have, when I go from one sound to another, like this, the sounds are interrupting each other, right? Because it's legato. And if you're going to have an instrument that is legato, where you can only hit one note at a time, it's going to be impossible to hit chords. So usually what I'll do is, in order to make the chord, I will export it like you just saw me do, so I have the waveform. And now that I have the MIDI left over, I'm just going to mute this MIDI so that it doesn't play on top of the thing that I've already made. And I'm going to make harmonies on top of it. So if I play this with the waveform, hold on, like that, I can start making some harmonies for it. So the first harmony, well, I don't think it's that note, but might be that. Let's hear that. Da, maybe that. Dang it. There. Maybe let me hear it on top of the piano. I think that works though. Might not even need to hear it. Yeah, it works, baby. What's the next note? We've got a note over here that goes doo doo da da. So doo doo da da. I can do that. Da da. And then like that. I hope what I'm doing, by the way, it makes sense to you guys. Basically, I've already recorded a string line, a melody, and now I'm just kind of going over the melody and coming up with a harmony for each note, essentially making a second melody. I'm going to have it lowered down in the mix so that the first melody is still prominent. That's the one that you're hearing the most of. But this is just kind of there to give it some richness, to give it some body. And so that's what's happening right now, just in case it didn't make sense to people. Maybe like that. I know that that's the last one. Dang, I talked about that. Now I want Jello. I can remember like my mom making Jello, actually. I mean, I think that might be something everybody remembers, right? Somebody older than them. I just remember my mom putting the box. I was always so mystified because the box for Jello was like, I don't know. There's no like cool comparison. It was like the size of maybe 2 card. The box that a deck of cards comes in. What a weird comparison. There has to be a more accurate one than that. It's small. It's small. You can't fit your hand in it. How about that? It's a box that's too small for a human hand to fit in. But she would make this huge amount of Jello. And it was always lemon. I think she was like, I think my mom, there was this whole thing where my mom didn't want us to, I think these are the notes. Hold on, let me just listen back. That note's definitely wrong. Hold on. Yeah, my mom didn't want us to get stains on anything. There was this period of time where we were living in what I would consider rich people homes. I now have enough visibility of the world to know that the home that we were living in wasn't necessarily a rich person's home, but for us it was a big deal. You know, we had like white carpets, and it was like, this is weird. Or not necessarily white. What would you call that? It doesn't matter. Beige? I don't know. Flesh colored? White people flesh colored? Anyways, we had like beige carpets. And my mom was like, I mean, I have a lot of brothers and sisters, and she was just like, there's no way stains can happen. Your shoes are off when you enter the house. You can't eat in the living room. You're eating in the kitchen. Eat over tile. Never eat over carpet. It was like a whole thing. And I remember one of the main things was no colored drinks. So like if we were drinking soda, it had to be Sprite. If we were drinking Kool-Aid, she had lemon Kool-Aid. She would only buy lemon Kool-Aid because it was the easiest to like get out of couches and get out of carpet. And I grew up really thinking yellow Kool-Aid was lemonade, because it says lemon flavored. You know, on the cover they got the Kool-Aid man, and he's yellow. I feel like that note's a little too high. Da, da, da. Maybe there. Perfect. So we were only allowed to have the lemon stuff. And I remember like going to school and people being like, do you like lemonade? Omni, are you a big fan of lemonade? And I was like, I freaking love lemonade. Stuff's delicious. Guys, when somebody gave me an actual glass of lemonade, like a glass of, like I went over to a homie's house and they had like, their mom had like squeezed, you know, actual lemons, like the fruit, into a pitcher and like done the whole like simple syrup thing. I was about to die. I was like, this is the nastiest thing I've ever. I don't know how you people drink this stuff. This is disgusting. It's gone rotten. This Kool-Aid's gone bad, bro. Like I don't know. I didn't even know Kool-Aid could go bad, but this is rotten Kool-Aid. I thought that it was rotten Kool-Aid. It was lemonade. Lemonade's really, really tart. And even like in my adult years, now that I know this, when somebody offers me see, now I'm all messed up. Now I'm all messed up in the head. When somebody offers me actual lemonade, there's a lot of times where I'm just like, whoa, is it fresh squeezed? Did you buy it? Is this country time? Is this from concentrate? Can I get some information about this lemonade? And a lot of people think that I'm asking because I want fresh squeezed lemonade. And the reason that I'm asking is because I have to like mentally prepare myself for, if this stuff is fresh squeezed, it's probably going to hurt me. I don't know how to drink that stuff. I mean, I'm getting better at it. Like I can put lemonade in. Hold on, I'm just gonna export this harmony for this legato string really quickly. Like I don't know how people do it now. I can mix it with tea, you know, make an Arnold Palmer out of it, and that's always kind of fun. But actual lemonade, Jesus, guys, it's that stuff's hard. So, anyways, upon, you know, not being able to have like dark colored drinks, we also weren't allowed to have dark colored Jello. And so my mom, when she would make Jello, she often made the lemon Jello, and I really got associated to that just being the flavor of Jello. Not really, you kind of don't really consider the other flavors. And getting to an age where I could have any color Jello that I wanted, I was typically going and buying it like in the cups already. I wasn't going to make that stuff. Anything you have to cook in the refrigerator, I don't want to do it. That's not fun for me. It's just time consuming and it's weird. I don't want to put a liquid in the refrigerator and then open the refrigerator and it's a solid. Huh. I actually have no idea how that works. I have no idea why it does that. Oh. Because room temperature Jello doesn't really like turn immediately back into. I forgot to do the second half of this harmony. Now I'm realizing. I'm looking at it. And it's only half of it. I got so sidetracked on this Kool-Aid lemonade story that I I lost it. I completely lost track of what I was doing. Hold on, let me listen to this back. That's super loud. Let me put it on 16 so it fixes its own volume. How about that? Because that was shrill. I'll keep it. I mean, the same harmony works for the second run through anyway, so I did it. I'm blessed. But yeah, yeah, I don't really like things that need to be cooked in the refrigerator. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head that needs to be cooked in the refrigerator other than Jell-O, I guess. Wow. Gazpacho? Any gazpacho fans in the stream? Anyways, yeah, I started started eating a lot of Jell-O for a minute because I wanted to make my hair grow faster, and I'm not exactly sure if it worked. But I did get off the Jell-O eventually. I did eventually feel like a fool for consuming so much Jell-O, especially as an adult, and kind of looking at what my coworkers around me were eating. There's this kind of like constant, as we change and as we grow as people, you're always like learning what the people around you do, or watching rather what the people around you do, and kind of judging yourself by that standard, and then changing, like me going like, oh, this is a completely normal thing to do, this is a completely normal thing to make, or maybe even like art wise, like this is completely normal for music to sound like, and then being around other people that also make music and hearing mine in comparison to theirs and being like, I think I might need to make a change, which, you know, when I say it in a vague kind of all-encompassing way like that, it sounds really sad. It sounds conformist. Wow, the reverb on that snare is wild. Chibi Lucy says, my only other thought for that is no-bake cheesecake, which is a glorified cream cheese frosting, but it's time efficient and very good. As somebody who's not a fan of cheesecake but wishes I was, that sounds cool. No-bake cheesecake? There seems to be a lot of no-bake options that I didn't know existed, honestly, until like 2017. I feel like no-bake cheesecake, no-bake cookies, no-bake cake, or whatever. Like, I feel like, oh, I was looking at TV the other day, and there was those things. There's those things where you basically just like put a bunch of dust in a mug, and then you stir it up with some tap water, and you put it in the microwave, and it turns into a cake. And I was like, there's so many options. I feel like I was just getting into the groove of actually learning how to bake and learning how to cook, and like as I started getting better at cooking, all of these like cookless options started cropping up. Goodness gracious. Interesting. I mean, this song has a B section now. Hour and a half, and it's got a B section. Congratulations, Omni. I'm just gonna call it B, and I'm gonna unloop it. Yo, there's so many like markers around here. You know what I'm saying? There's so many markers. I don't know how many of you guys are FL Studio people are familiar with FL Studio, but FL Studio gives you the option to add markers to your track. And it's so much. Like there's markers that skip things, there's markers that specifically loop, there's markers that pause, there's markers that signify a time signature change, there's markers that'll automatically turn on recording, which honestly I use. For people, I mean, I feel like we're far enough away from it right now where I don't know that I need to necessarily talk about this, but I used to make a bunch of beat videos on Twitter, using the term beat video because I'm not exactly sure what else to call these things now. But I used to make a bunch of beat videos on Twitter. And a lot of people would ask, how are you looping stuff? How are you looping things? And I would say, well, I'm using a program called Fruity Loops. It's literally, it's a DAW that loops stuff. It's got loop right there in the name. And they're like, I want to know how you're actually looping it. And I was like, I don't have time to explain this. It's Twitter. You know, ask Google, and they'll tell you, I'm sure. At the time, I was way less patient and way busier, I suppose, than I am in 2020/2021. But then a lot of people would go like, oh, this video is fake. This isn't real. He's not really looping this. And then that, you know, call somebody a charlatan, and then that's how you get their attention. Then I was like, well, hold up now. Like, I am actually doing this. And it's because there's markers. You can actually set markers. Like right now, I kind of use these as more of an aesthetic visual thing, right? Like it tells me where my outro is. It tells me where my... Why is the outro in the beginning of this song? That can't be right. What the heck is going on here? That's mistitled. Hold on, let me rename that intro. That's gonna bother me. Okay, so you can set it so that certain sections of a song will automatically trigger recording. And so this is very fun and interesting when it comes to looping, because you can set up a bunch of like unique markers and have them so that they will start recording for maybe a verse and then stop recording, so you won't have things looping anymore. You can kind of make a framework for it. So it isn't super off the cuff and improv, a lot of those looping videos, but they are real. They're just very, very premeditated a lot of the time. Ooh, boy. Oh, hi, Mom. Welcome. Hope everything is well in Arizona this Saturday. That's actually a bummer. A lot of these are already done. A lot of these are like... A lot of these, when I say done, I mean like the song's structure. The song's structure is basically finished, right? The song's structure is basically finished. So there isn't too much to tack onto it without starting something completely new. But maybe I just need to start something completely new. I think I will. Somebody give me a BPM and be reasonable. If you don't know what a reasonable BPM... I realize saying that doesn't mean anything to some people. Somebody pick a number between 100 and 150. What is this, says Rem? That song was called Lion King. It's nothing. Of course, Rem, you're picking like the highest one. Wait, did Rem say that before I even said the number 150? Brian says 55. Jesus Christ. 55? Is that a real submission? You know what I do a lot of times when I'm messing with BPMs and I can't figure out what they sound like? I'll copy a random loop and I listen to it back in that BPM, and it gives me a rough estimate of what my song will end up sounding like. And that's 150. I mean, sorry, that's 55. Jesus, heaven help me. What is this? Y'all really trying to sleep. Brian said, dang, slow your roll, my dude. 55. This is a roll. This is my roll completely slowed, Brian. 55 beats per minute. Something smells like it's burning. That's slightly alarming. Lindsay says 110. 110 is a comfy one. Rem says 150 being the entire top of the spectrum. Let me just check and see what 150 sounds like. Really quick. Well, now it smells pretty good. Whoa, bro. What the heck? Sorry. Ignore that, guys. Ignore that. That was my bad. I've got to fix it. I've got to fix it. I did a bad thing. That's not bad. I mean, that's halftime though. I'm being stupid. That's halftime. Is that really what 150 sounds like? Oh, there we go. But that's halftime. I'm probably going to be making the song in full time, right? God dang. Ew. Oh, there we go. Hold on. I hate these drums. That's 150. That's up there. For the record, I do not like this. For the record, I don't like that. But dang, I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I might do 110 next if I don't if I don't run out of time. I'll do 110 next for sure, Lindsay. But Rem, I know you didn't do this to sabotage me, but I want to do it. I want to do it now, and I'm not exactly sure why. It's like seeing a really gross piece of food, and you just you want to put it in your mouth for some reason. I don't know. It looks disgusting though. Okay, I have a rough estimate of what this sounds like. Now let's go to actually building a beat for me to put some stuff on top of. Gonna go ahead and grab a kick. Doesn't matter which, is what I always say. It's always a lie, and I never end up using the first kick I find. But let's hit a kick. Let me see if I can find one. Do I not have any? Do I not own any kicks? Ugh, horrible. They get worse. They get much worse. God, this is fast. 150. But this is good because, like, if you guys let me, Jesus Christ, if you guys let me pick the kick, honestly, I'm probably gonna pick 125 or pick the BPM. I'm gonna pick 125 and 130 so often that it's nice to have you guys pull me out of that. 55 was just. Maybe I'll do 55 if I make an ambient thing. How about that? Brian, how about that? Do you like ambient music? How do you feel about ambient music, Brian? Good? Do you feel good about ambient music? Ew. What does that sound? Oh, they've got the whole, like, freaking vacuum cleaner attached to the... Can you guys hear that? Too slappy. Ooh, that is actually kind of sick. Too beefy. Also too beefy. Ugh. Oh, what the heck is that? It's so obvious that a lot of these are just ripped from tracks because they'll have, like, other sounds on them. Which is, like, annoying if you're just looking for a clean kick, you know. But this is a part of my process. I do kind of like that one. I'm gonna use this one, and then I'm gonna probably layer it with some other kicks. I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those that really likes focusing in on layering kicks. What a horrible sound. Is it impeding the sound? Can you guys hear that sound more than you can hear me? Or is it so quiet and it just sounds like I'm freaking out over a thing you guys can barely hear? Because it is So loud in my room. That sound is all I can hear. I can barely hear the oh, I definitely heard that one. But I can barely hear the samples that I'm triggering at this point. God, was it really that fast? Ew, was it really that fast? Hold on. Hold on. That sounds bad. Am I zoomed in too far? What's going on? Oh, it was. I'm just gonna use... Oh. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. For those of you that don't know what I'm doing, I'm just, I'm ripping the kick from that loop, and I'm going to layer it with the kick that I also already have. Going to layer it with this kick. Then I'm going to send them to different mixer channels. It was also really warm today, guys. I mean, it wasn't that warm, but it was like LA warm. It got up to 88, and so it would probably be quieter. I just have my window open because of how kind of hot it got in my room. So that I do apologize about the noise. It's just, it's either noisy and I'm not dying, or it's really quiet and I'm a sweaty mess. So I don't need that high end at all. Those are loud, so I'm going to pull those down. Whoa. And then we're going to start throwing in some claps and other sounds. See, now it doesn't sound that fast. This is weird. This is like breaking my brain a little bit. So then I'm going to go over here. The delay stuff that I did last night that you were talking about, Lindsay, was done through my Yamaha CS, so I won't be able to do that into FL Studio because the Yamaha CS's delay is out of the speakers on it. It was actually never plugged into FL Studio when I was doing that video last night. It was just the acoustic sound in my room. I have my Yamaha, but I mean I can do delay stuff, but I have my Yamaha stuff worked at. It's used as a MIDI controller right now. God dang, this is ugly sounding. Oh, hold on. Whoa, is that on track 1? Okay, okay. Okay. I need more claps in there. Ugh, don't love that one. Or that one. Holy crap, there's a lot of bad claps in here. I do like these two. Okay, so I'm just gonna go inside the... God dang, are they done? What a horrible noise. Honestly, I mean, living in the city, it's noisy every day. It's like one of those things where I never complain. I've never been a person that complains about noise, really. Like, I usually frown on people that complain about noise. It's just not a thing that bothers me, but only during the stream am I like, oh, dang, I thought I was going to avoid it today. But all things considered, it's never really a problem for me, like, on a normal day. Ew. Oh. Oh, it's because there's 2 of the 7. Okay. My bad. Hold up. Fix that real quick. I don't need that 7 in there. So replace it with a 2. Just gonna go ahead and pan the claps a little bit, put them both in the same, or all 3 of them I should say, in the same mixer channel, turn it down. Give it a little bit of reverb. I said a little bit of reverb. Then stereo separate it. On the channel, actually. Unnecessary, but still fun. I listened to so many loops for so long, and I live in New York City. Noise is nothing anymore, right? Noise doesn't mean anything. Every day it's police sirens, dogs barking, people screaming, people getting in accidents, whatever's happening outside right now. Wilbur says, I still always come back to your channel for some feel-good vibes. Keep up the good work. I don't know if I've gotten to the feel-good vibe yet, but I'm glad that you're here for it. I'm always here for it. You described your cul-de-sac like Compton. I mean, you realize Compton is like 10 minutes away from... I mean, maybe you don't realize that, actually. I actually don't know if people have, like, a proper grasp of, like, the way LA is built. And obviously, like, I'm usually pretty vague about where exactly in LA I am. So, that's fair. But it's not like Compton's some faraway place for me, Dar. And it's not like Compton mentality stops. it's not like it, like... Compton is real. Compton's GTA. It's a made-up place. It's from Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna loop this really quick and just mess around on top of it. But I am trying to put myself in a 150 BPM headspace, and it's very difficult. Oh crap. Okay, I think I found something. Let me just Oh, Rem, you know what? Rem, as I was like making this, I don't know if Rem's still here, but as I was making this, I feel comfortable admitting to you that there was a little piece of me. There was a little piece of me deep in my tummy that said, "Dang it, Rem, you've screwed me. Rem, you screwed me this time." 150 BPM. How am I gonna come up with something that doesn't sound hokey? But I found something. So thanks, Rem. Thanks, Rem. I'm sorry. Sorry I doubted you. Oh man, I actually really like this. Yeah, thanks, Rim. Hold on. Let me give myself enough leeway to actually record this without, like, you know, falling apart. Okay. Sorry. All right, I'm ready. 150 isn't a ridiculous BPM. Okay, all right. Let me arm this so I can record, because I'm going to mess up a lot. I can already feel it. I can feel it in my little tiny bones. See, there's mess up number one. Okay, I'm gonna mess up quite a bit, so I'm giving myself a good stretch of time to get this right. And I'm also going to be saving the MIDI from this. I'm going to be recording it with my Yamaha CS as well. Yes. Okay. All right. I didn't arm the track, so let me just arm the... Yeah, I did. What the heck? How come it's not recording? Oh, right. Here we go. There was a lot of nonsense in there. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut it. I'm gonna cut it and find the gold. Finding the wheat from the chaff, or the gold from the, I don't know. Okay, those are the only two parts. So I feel like I didn't really hit them until the second half. God, I do really like this. Okay, hold on. Let me make this bigger. I feel good about those. If I can just loop those. Actually, I might not even need this one. Hold on. Let me move this one down and just copy this one. Okay, hold on. I should probably can somebody or anybody or everybody start just like throwing out possible names for this project, because I haven't saved it yet, and I like it now, so I'm starting to get a little bit nervous about FL Studio just crashing and me losing all of my sweet progress. I'm just gonna go ahead and open Sawyer, which seems to be like the go-to for me lately. Like as far as FL Studio native sense, like Sawyer seems to be the one that's giving me the most bang for my imaginary buck. gonna record those higher bits. It's a little loud. It's a little loud. And it's because I have velocity turned off. Actually, I'm gonna turn velocity back on just for a moment while I record this. It might be necessary. Might be necessary. Go ba da 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 ba 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 da ba da 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 Ooh, hold your horses, Omni. Car before the horse. Let me just get this MIDI recorded. It's so pretty. Last two felt good, so I think I might just take the last two, all right, and then copy and paste them ad infinitum. On the move. On the move sounds good. Into the small. I wanna fall. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in the studio folder. On the move. Let me just turn this down a little bit. Yikes. Whoa, are my claps not being sent to their own unique mixer channel? Say it ain't so. Oh, it isn't so. Okay. Oh, but like the hi-hat's being sent there too? That's whack. There we go. Yo, I'm hype. What the heck? 150 is hype. Ay, ay, ay. This is dangerous. I might not want to play with this BPM too much. Here we go. I'm giving myself like a huge, hold on, I'm gonna give myself like a wild lead in because I am going to have fun with this bass line. Jesus, this is fun. I like this. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Bum 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 ba da da da. Bum 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 Oh, it's green in here. Oh, I'm all speckly. That's pretty sick. I do like that. I like that effect. Whoa. I like that. I like that. That's sick. This is sick. It's like VHS static. I promise it's not that dope in my room right now. Anywho, I'm gonna do this baseline thing. Let me get a lead in for that bass line. You know what this feels like? This feels like an aerobics. It feels like, I don't know how many of you guys watched Jane Fonda's VHS aerobics tapes. My mom had quite a few when I was a kid, and I remember watching them. This is what this feels like to me. It feels like an aerobics tape. Okay, sorry, I just needed those. I know that was like at least like 2 minutes of takes. Okay. I'm going to be playing a little bit of piecemeal with these bass guitar takes. But for right now, as you can see, everything's still gray. I know I've named the track, but usually once I have a general frame of the song, I like to go in and clean things up a little bit. So up at the top we have our kick. I'm just going to go ahead and name it kick 1, since there is technically 2 kicks being layered in this track. Oh my god, I want to like dance. Okay, so I know I bring up Baywatch a lot in this stream, so I'm going to just do that again now. But I was watching an episode of Baywatch earlier, and in the episode of Baywatch, they go to the school. They're in like a Malibu school. I don't know how many of you guys have been to Malibu. I actually don't even know how many people in the stream have been to California. California is a very big state. This is news to no one, but when you have a very big state, typically you're going to have a lot of different like biomes and stuff like that, and general like atmospheres in the state. And I feel like California kind of gets boiled down to 3, 2, and sometimes even 1 like vibe. That being usually pretty beachy and fun, like vacation type beat. And that's not necessarily super accurate all the time. So, anyways, they in Baywatch it is though. In Baywatch they're always on the beach. So there's this high school that's in Malibu, and all the characters in Malibu. And I don't know how many of you guys have seen. Oh, he's back. Sorry. Anyways, I don't know how many of you guys have seen Saved by the Bell, but Jesse Spano from Saved by... Anyways, Jesse Spano from Saved by the Bell was in this episode of Baywatch, which was really cool for me, I guess. Anyways, Jesse, there's this really iconic scene in Saved by the Bell where Jesse, I think she's doing speed. She's not doing something as like wild as cocaine. I think she's just doing speed or like Adderall or something. And she's doing it so she can like study. I don't like how on like all of the older like teen dramas, the kids usually only do drugs so they can like do better in school, which is like not why kids did drugs in my experience. But anyways, she's doing it so that she can kind of like keep up with schoolwork because she just has such a big workload. So she's taking all these drugs, and she has this like final meltdown scene. It's this iconic scene where she's singing "I'm So Excited." And at the time that I saw that episode, I didn't really know. I mean, I'm a kid. Like, I don't really know much about drugs. I don't really know much about the Pointer Sisters. I don't know that much about disco. I just know that this song is kind of in my brain. It's like it's melded to this one scene of Jesse Spano taking too much drugs and having a meltdown. And the image of this is funny only to me because I'm sure a lot of people haven't seen this scene. But the specific imagery of skinny 80s/90s white woman with like big curly frizzy hair and like leg warmers or like those like really ruffly socks and white tennis shoes and like a windbreaker, like flipping out, like freaking out to "I'm So Excited" is what this song makes me feel like. What a long meandering explanation for how this song makes me feel. Song makes me feel like Jesse Spano ODing on, I'm pretty sure it was speed, you know? As somebody that hasn't really taken the finer drugs, what is speed, guys? Does anybody know? Is speed actually that different from Adderall? Like, I mean, speed is like a street name for what I assume has like a proper pharmaceutical name. Hold on one second. I'm just going to check my... .29 it says. MX61029. So I always check my my keyboard's patch notes, MX61029, when I'm saving sounds into FL Studio. Because later, if I do want to add stuff, which I can already feel myself, like, I can already feel the need that I'm going to have to revisit some of these lines and add more stuff to them. I'll know exactly which sound to go to. I won't have to do it by ear. I'll be able to look it up, by the actual patch information. Speed is a bunch of different things, I think, similar to how people call a bunch of different things ecstasy. For sure. Rim says, ew, drugs. Ew, indeed, Rim. Yo, this is sick as heck. This feels very Saved by the Bell to me. Anyways, I made a reference earlier about my mom owning VHS tapes. I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with the actress Jane Fonda. She's very talented. Now, a little bit higher in her years, she has a show called Grace and Frankie, which is actually very good. I mean, maybe I was just in a specific emotional place when I watched it, and that's why I liked it. But it's a very good show. But I'm young enough that I missed Jane Fonda's like heyday. I missed kind of like the height of Jane Fonda, in the same way that I feel like a lot of younger kids today missed Will Smith's like strong time. Not to say that Will Smith isn't a good actor anymore, but it's like Independence Day, like Men in Black, Wild Wild West, honorable mention, I guess. You know, like a lot of those movies, I, Robot, were like Will Smith at his peak. And I feel like I missed Jane Fonda at her peak. And by the time I came to know Jane Fonda, she was already playing like older white woman role. Like, I'm the vindictive stepmother, or I'm the boss at this, you know, ad firm or something. You know, nothing that I could relate to for sure. And so my first exposure to Jane Fonda was the aerobics tapes. I thought that Jane Fonda was a contemporary of, what's that dude that used to, like, he had all the aerobics tapes and he wore the short shorts and he was like Richard Simmons, I think. Richard Simmons. Anyways, I thought that Jane Fonda was basically Lady Richard Simmons. I thought that she was just somebody that had gotten like really, really popular for making, you know, aerobics VHS tapes. And, you know, people like my mom bought those tapes and that's what she made her living off of. I had no idea that this was like a very, very skilled and talented and accomplished actress at the time. And she's like very political also. She's like, anyways, point is, that was my first and at the time only exposure to Jane Fonda as a human being. And now whenever anybody says Jane Fonda, I always think of fitness. And whenever anybody talks about aerobics or fitness, I think of this very specific. I wish I had it, you know, to show to you guys. I wish I had the specific, what's the word that I'm looking for? The image of Jane Fonda. It's like, I mean, I guess you could just like Google image search like Jane Fonda aerobics tapes, but she had all of these workout videos and the neon, you know, the leotards, the white tennis shoes, the leg warmers, the scrunchies, like it was everything. It was all of the stereotypes kind of bottled into one. And I think that whenever somebody is kind of channeling that point in time, a lot of like vaporwave artists have kind of bit on that like 90s wacky, super colorful, kind of cheesy, stylized aesthetic, you know, whatever the word aesthetic. A lot of people have kind of bit on that, and I mean that's cool. MX61022. Again, just saving my patch notes. This is the patch note for the bass that I'm saving here. But a lot of people have kind of bit on that, and it's really, really weird that there's this kind of like to have that juxtaposition between the inspiration, right? When somebody's like, oh, I'm super inspired by like retro art, and so they're making art, you know, they're making something or they're sharing something. And when you have visibility of the original thing, the thing that's giving them their inspiration, it's always really weird because the two things are never quite the same, right? Like somebody making like future funk from a city pop song it's not necessarily a city pop song. It's like its own weird thing, entirely kind of separate. And I think about that all the time when I think about vaporwave stuff. Like, oh my god, that's way too loud. Holy crap! I think about that all the time when I'm dealing with stuff that's like retro inspired. A lot of the stuff that I make, you know, musically has like a lot of roots, especially like last year in 2020, has a lot of roots in like I want to say late 70s, early 80s, kind of like that disco-y, housey, bouncy era in music. Not very serious, you know, not taken too seriously. That's sick. I love that glide down. Just gets me every time. It's nice. But I think these takes might be better. Hold on. They're not. I've gotten to the answer, and the answer is they are not better. If anything, they're sloppy. do like that one. That one's a pretty good one. So what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm just going through all of the bass takes and I'm finding kind of the better of the takes because I'm gonna end up making like a puzzle. I'm not using the entire take that I did all in one. Just taking the better parts and putting them together. And I really, I do kind of like that one. Should I be doing it every time? So. I need the movement in the second time. Almost. That was it. Hold on. Oh crap, don't erase that. It's like a fun game. Okay. So put him here. Oh wait, I don't think that was it. I think it was this one. Yeah. That's sick. Keep him. Yeah, then we can start the yeah. So I think I can cut this out. I think it was a deeper one actually that happens later. Lucy says, little photo's done now. I fear watercolor. Wow, that took a minute. That is a lot. 128 is a lot, Lucy. I mean, you don't need me to tell you that, do you? Oh, that's sick. That's so good. This is so good. I am very happy with this bass line. So we go. Dun, dun, boom, boom. So, okay. Keep track, Omni. So the first two are empty. Don't use those. What is this then? Hold on. Oh, I think this was. Yeah. Oh crap. That's way better. Okay. All right. Chill. Okay, so I'm gonna cut this. I gotta start putting markers. Okay, so this will be intro. Right here. Intro, which means that this still intro. have, this would be arguably verse 1. That's good. Verse starts here. Oh, thanks, Brian. Oh, god dang. My fingies be hurting. I was writing all day today. So that's why. That's why that hurts. If I just build up to... Yeah, 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 yeah. I think that's it. I think that's it. Ooh, boy. Okay. The one thing that's actually good about working in the one thing that's actually pretty good about working in higher BPMs, I'll say, faster, higher, however you want to put it, is that you get sections of a song out of the way so quickly. I mean, this is a thing, as somebody that did DJ for a little while and never really felt like a DJ, but I mean, I was performing with DJs and I was performing a string of songs, is that sometimes when you're playing songs, a lot of people think as a DJ you're just playing the entire song, and you're not. You're playing like a predetermined section of a song is really what you're doing. Like maybe I'm just gonna play the rise and like the first drop of this song. I'm gonna play like the main thing of this song, but you very rarely in a DJ set are going to hear the entire like first verse, chorus, second verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, final chorus, outro. Like you're very rarely gonna hear the entire structure of a song. And so when going into creating songs, especially as somebody that has talked exhaustively in the past about pop structures and like how long a song is supposed to be, you become very aware of that when you're making songs. I was just talking to a friend earlier today about like making a song under 4 minutes is very hard. Like, I mean, I guess it depends ultimately on who you are, but for me personally, making a song that's under 4 minutes is like it's like a challenge. And the reason that I think it's a challenge is because a lot of my songs tend to be in the slower BPMs. And I still try to write pop structured songs that are slower. So I'm trying to write a song that has an intro, a first verse, a chorus, a second verse, a second chorus, a pretty long bridge that is the equivalent of 2 verses, then a final chorus, and then an outro. And if you're doing all that at like 110 BPM, 120 BPM, typically you're going to surpass 4 minutes in the track, you know. It's not going to be this super quick, you know, back and forth in and out type job. And so working in 150, I'm looking at myself like already getting to the point to where I would have like first hook, even though I already have an intro. And I'm getting there by like 30 seconds, which is unheard of for me. Anyways, that's a cool thing about working at a higher BPM. Brian says, I thought a bridge may ease that piece in, but I kind of dig that contrast. The bass is making a huge difference. The bass is making a little bit of a difference, isn't it? Isn't that interesting? Slimboy Fats is a pretty sick name. Wow, that bass, I tell you, boy, he's just not listening. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this because that first one just felt a little bit too sloppy. So it goes. And then I can pick back up right where I left off. That's interesting. Already wow, yeah, this will be speeding by. I want see, that's how my arps always sound. Hold on, I'm gonna do a hip guitar really quick. Like the palm muted guitar, I mean. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I just wanted to get this in as like a stand-in for a ARP. I'm gonna call it. Hold on, MX61 053. That's a palm mute, but it's really a hip mute. Whatever. I'm gonna make it this color. Gonna do that to it. I'm gonna send it to its own mixer channel. The reason I'm sending it to its own mixer channel is because I'm actually going to put some extra delay on it. A little bit too. That's like a little bit too much, but that's along the lines that that's what we're looking for. Hold on. Let me just do two things. First, set it so that everything's being saved in this folder, and then oopsie daisy, and then mess with the delay to get the timing right. The time I want is 2. And I want the feedback to be really low. Or do I want it to be 4? That's pretty. Do 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 da da da. Bum bum ba da ba da da da. this like clap only? Oh, because the snare sound. Enjoy the movie. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, what's the difference between a palm mute and a hip mute? I don't really know. I don't know. I don't play guitar. I don't know what a guitar is. I want this to be smaller. So see, since there's only a few elements of the song right now, right? The elements are very big. This is a thing that I probably should talk about more when I'm making music. I should probably talk about more when I make music, but I don't. So I should say when it says hip mute on the keyboard, the H and the I and the P are they're capitalized, so it's probably like some type of acronym, honestly. Anyways, hold on. Glasses are mad dirty. Okay. Something I should probably talk about a lot more, and I don't. I kind of skip over it in the production streams, is when you're making a song, you have to actively shrink the elements as you're adding more elements. Obviously, when I'm first starting and I just have like a chord progression, the chord progression is going to be very big, and as I add a bass, a bass line, that means that I'm going to have to shrink the chord progression and the bass line in order to be able to fit in tandem together. And every time you're adding more elements to the song, you're typically going to have to pull things down, and make things a little quieter. So even though right now we only have technically like 4 elements of the song, right? We have our initial E piano, and then we have our Sawyer, and then we have our bass guitar, and then we have our hip mute, quote unquote hip mute. So there's technically only 4 elements of this song, but the 4 elements are very big. Now I'm going to have to start pulling some of them back because I'm going to be adding a few more things. Let me make sure that everything does indeed have a mixer channel. Hold on, because the hi-hat isn't being sent anywhere. Another thing that's kind of unique to FL Studio, love it or hate it, it's in there, is nothing is really sent to a mixer channel. I've talked about this before, and how like if you want to be able to mix things and have a little bit more control of the sound, you have to manually send things to mixer channels. I know in a lot of other DAWs you can't really introduce new elements of a song or new sounds without them being in some type of channel, but in FL Studio everything that gets introduced is not in a channel at all. It's kind of in the void, so you have to pull it into a mixer channel. So I'm just going to be dropping a couple of the elements of the song a little bit, making them a little bit quieter so I can add more things. You need to be dropped a lot, actually. Oh, wait, I can do it on the sampler. Oh, crap. Sorry about that. I was like trying to figure out why that wasn't tracking. I'm like, it was a very stupid mistake. It was one of those things I knew once I figured out what it was going to be stupid. I'm just going to track. I'm hearing like that bell thing I was playing. hearing that. But I'm hearing it like in the bell. I'm probably gonna layer it with a bunch of other stuff. Gonna layer it with a bunch of other stuff. Hold on. Okay, so that's MX61 005. That's a glockenspiel. I'm gonna make that light blue because that's what I usually make my glockenspiel. And now I'm actually just gonna go over that same line with a few other things. This is a very common layering thing I do. I'll usually do like glockenspiel, xylophone, pizzicato strings. I don't know if that's necessarily gonna work here, but I'm gonna do xylophone next, I think. Back. No, I gotta re-record that. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, that's better. Oh, hey, what's up, Scared? How you doing? Everything good with you? I haven't streamed in a while. Scared, I've been away. I've been very sick. I left the internet for a little while. I had like a really bad stomach virus. I ate some bad pork and it tried to kill me for a little over a week. But how have things been going with you? Everything good? So I'm gonna call this MX61 008. And that's my gonna make it green. Gonna give it its own mixer channel. Gonna turn it down. Gonna do a little bit of like panning with the glockenspiel so that they can kind of play in tandem. Oh, word. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Scared. Yeah, I saw that you were doing Pokemon cards on the stream one of those times. Got anything good? Did you get anything good? You know, I never actually, like, Pokemon cards. I remember having some. To be honest, I had more Yu-Gi-Oh cards than I had of Pokemon cards. The Pokemon game was very complicated for me. It was very complicated. For some reason, Yu-Gi-Oh was easier for me, and like now that I'm saying it out loud, it doesn't sound like it doesn't make any sense. I feel like Pokemon is maybe a simpler trading card game than Yu-Gi-Oh is, but yeah, I never really had too many Pokemon cards. But every time I'm like checking out of Target, I always walk by that area, like that section where all the trading cards are, and I always think about like, oh wow, I forgot about these. Wow, they are up there. Okay. I think that's what like a lot of people did, actually, Lindsay, where they just like got the cards but they didn't play the game. But wow. Yeah, I don't know. At least there was a game. Right? At least there was a game that you could play. I guess like people were like collecting, you know, like people my dad's age were collecting like baseball cards, and I don't know if you could actually play a game with those. I don't know if you could like set up and play a baseball game with baseball cards or not. I'm like almost positive you couldn't, because from what I remember of baseball cards, they didn't have like they didn't have attacks on them. Or I guess attacks. I guess that's just fantasy football, fantasy baseball. Do people play fantasy baseball? Is that a thing? I feel like I only ever heard about fantasy football, but if fantasy baseball is a thing, I could see people like having like using those cards to play a game. I've got like half a dozen that are worth nice amounts if they were great quality. Not really playing the game too much. I tried, but it's more collecting, selling. Word up. Word up. Another revenue stream. I see you. A couple days ago, I tried around the online version of the game and remember how to play and setting up my own deck. It's too stressful. Word. Word. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I have no idea what hit mute means. Sorry, Brian and Lindsay. I have no idea what it means. It's just in the keyboard. I'm trying not to use the legato strings here. That's what I'm trying not to do. But there's a stack slur. There's a stack slur, and that might be kind of what I want. I'm opening my string sample library with my CS. God, that's like super shrill. I guess I can always just draw that in with MIDI, but I wanted to see what it sounded like first. I might change the sound, so I'm just going to get the MIDI down really quickly. But that's cool. That's cool about the stream thing. The stream things. Skirt. Yeah, I haven't streamed at all in a minute. I haven't even been in anybody's streams in a minute either. I think I watched Cyberpunk for a second. But that was kind of it. That's like all I've done so far. Oh, hold on. I need to do it this way. But yeah, I haven't moved to anything else. I do appreciate you saying that though, Skirt, last time when you said that you want me to move over to Twitch. I'm still on the fence. About it. But yeah, it seems to be working for you. I'm glad that it's going well over there. I like hate the Twitch user interface so freaking much. Even as a viewer, it like bothers me so much being on there. But I totally get the benefits of having what was I doing? Oh, I'm doing the MIDI. Having a stream on Twitch, because like strangers can probably find the stream a lot easier than they can on YouTube, where people kind of have to know that I'm already on here to do so. But yeah, I have considered it, and still am, considering moving over. Oh crap. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. That's okay. I don't like the way it sounds, but I'm gonna mess around with it a little bit more. Yeah, for sure, young skirt. Maybe I'll try this year. Yeah, I used to streamed on Twitch like a few times back when it was just the morning medley thing. Maybe even if it's only the Friday stream. I don't know exactly how that'll work or what that'll look like, but word up. Dang. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Oh, because I've had listened to it too much. I want a more sustained. Yeah, I'm hearing it now. I want it to be more sustained. I might actually need legato, which is annoying, but we'll go ahead and give it a shot. Yeah, word up, youngster. I'll let you know. Oh, that is weird. So the one problem with doing... Whoa, that wasn't supposed to still work. One of the problems with doing legato strings, like as I mentioned at the very top of the stream, is that it takes whatever polyphony you have off of the violin sound, which is to say you can only hit one note at a time. You know, like if you have a bunch of different notes that you're trying to trigger at the same time, i.e. chords, they're not going to play all of them. So you have to do this kind of like wild roundabout thing of recording like chord progressions as layered melodies. Like you kind of have to do layered melodies with the chord progression. So it's a little time consuming and it's a little finicky from time to time. But when you want to get that legato sound, it's really the only option. I don't really know of too many string libraries that have portamento in them, at least in play in the particular sample library that I'm using. So it makes things a little bit more difficult. Ugh, that sounds horrible. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Did I just fix it? Did I just do it? That would be weird. I don't like how deep it is. Hold on. That might be better. That might be better. Oh, thanks, Scary. Those are sustained far too long. The problem is, since it's like the way the samples are recorded, the reason I can't like bump it up, bump the polyphony up, is because it's like baked in to be solo. Something that I used to be able to do on Contact is I would actually use a different. I would use a different color. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I'm just gonna try it to see if that works. Hold on. Whoa, what the heck? Hold on. That's stupid. Let me take this thing off. Try that again. That's so annoying. Oh, wait. Hold on. Weird. That's actually chill. It doesn't bend as fast as I want it to. But the color... I actually don't... Yeah, wow. Now you know I said it. And the funny thing is, the last time I used that was for... I did that remix of Rumor, that Rumor track. And I ended up needing to do a bunch of different... layered stuff that has legato, because you can achieve like different things with the strings when you have them on legato than obviously you can when you set the polyphony like up to 16 or even like 4. And so I like changed the colors in FL Studio. When you're doing MIDI, there's this option up here to change the color of the MIDI notes, and you have 16 options of different colors that you can choose. And when I was just getting into FL Studio, I didn't really know why that was. I was like, why would you ever need to do that? Is it just like an aesthetic thing? Like some people like the color green and they want all their MIDI to be green. But the reason for that is is because if you have something like a pitch bend, hold on, this is weird. This is completely unnecessary for me to go into, but I feel like it. So you can make, say, a chord like, make a chord like that. And FL Studio has this little like pitch bend MIDI thing, so you can like bend the chord, and you can bend it to whatever note you want, and you can bend it however like fast you want. And so, you know, that's already useful in itself. But say if you didn't want, like, if you notice it's bending the entire chord, every note in the chord is bending to wherever the destination MIDI point is. But if you use other colors to build that chord, it'll only bend the note that applies to it. So if I have like one purple note and one red note down here, but the green note has the pitch bend, it's only going to bend the note that matches the green. So the other two notes down here stay the same, but the top note bends. And so once I figured that out, I was like, oh, I wonder if I'm like using a specific VST that has like monophonic capabilities, and I want to use polyphonic stuff, if I can like trigger it specifically by doing different MIDI notes. And you can sometimes use that as a workaround. Some, you know, obviously some of the more advanced and sophisticated sound libraries, like some Contact stuff or some East-West Studio stuff, like the stuff that I use, like for symphonic things, it's not going to be tricked. It will not be tricked. Also, like for anybody that did see that thing that I just did now with the pitch bend, that's not going to work on anything that's not image line. So if you like use if you're using Mass of a Native Instruments thing, if you're using Contact, being able to use the pitch bend, it's not going to work. It's only going to work on stuff that's inside of FL Studio, which is why I typically use FL Studio free software. I'm like not using like Serum or anything like that. Like I'll use sample libraries for sure, but when I'm using synthesizers, usually I stick to the stuff that's in FL Studio. It also makes it more fun when people come in that don't have like a lot of money to drop on like a bunch of different VSTs. Like I am using like the inboard reverb or the inboard delay, so it's like most people that have FL Studio have a lot of the stuff that I'm using. Still feel like that note is too long. I don't like how it comes in kind of late. But I don't like how it cuts off, huh? Cut it right here where the clap is. Yeah, that's sick. And then the second time it would go da 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 da. So it would just go one note higher. I can grab these, set the clip to bar, and then drag them up like that, and it sounds like this. Nice. Actually, hold on, because the bass does that. Actually, I'm gonna leave that as is. I'm gonna delay that, the altered version of that, and I'm gonna introduce it later. But for right now, I am going to export the legato strings and resample them. My finger is like, my knuckles are just really sore. It's the worst. I feel like, wait, hold on. I feel like, you know when you're like gonna crack your back or something like that, and I can already feel, I think some of you guys already know where I'm going with this, but like you're bending like to the point of almost pain, but you're like, if I just keep going, I will get that satisfying crack. And 9 times out of 10, you get it. It happens. But then that 10% will come, and it's just pain. You don't get the satisfying crack. You just get this weird, like, horrible pain. Yeah, I have that in my hand right now. I haven't played piano in a while either. Like, I mean, obviously I've been doing like recording, but I wouldn't consider this actually playing because the keys aren't weighted and I'm not doing full pieces. But yeah, I hope that heals up by Monday because I'm supposed to be starting the final 5 streams on Monday. Okay, Golden Boys, Lion King. What's the name of this song? On the Move? Legato strings. Here we go. Okay, so now I can get rid of the MIDI. I can get rid of MIDI like that. Normalize this. Call these legato strings. Make that this like purplish color. And then I can take the actual play and I can replace it with a MIDI out, just so that I can save the MIDI notes, but I'm not eating up CPU by having that very large sample library always active. And then I'll just call this string MIDI and I'll make it white, and then I will group it to the WAV file above it. And then I will give legato strings its own mixer channel, and I will turn it way down because I know it's going to be loud. Now I can hear this 150 BPM thing that Rem recommended. It's still so loud. It's still so loud. How? Here, hold on. I could do it twice. That's sick though. I mean, I have passed the 6:30 mark, so I'm just gonna save this on the move. Recheck a few things. So I did finally move all of the stuff that is like, I did finally move a lot of the stuff that was at a high completion point, like 60 to 70 and further on. I finally did save those to a different folder, and they are coming along well. I'm looking for one that isn't 90, right? That isn't 90%. But they're all pretty much there. Jumblebutt, which I do need to change the name of. I'm doing this really quick review right before I start an ambient thing. Yeah, hi Sky, by the way. Hello. Hi. Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna call it anything else. I feel like at this point, it's like it's whatever. I'll do a stream at midnight. And I'm still gonna call it Morning Medley. I refuse to call it Midnight Medley. Maybe if I do a hold on, I have to like close FL Studio really quick because it's doing that thing where it doesn't want to work. Ding 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 ding. Anyways, I feel like at this point the Morning Medley, like almost 300 episodes in, it's been so stubbornly branded as Morning Medley that for a minute I was like, yo, if I do a stream in the evening, I'm going to have to change everything. I'm going to have to change the name of the stream. And then I thought about it for a minute and I was like, you know what? It's not even morning for half the people that are in here. Like, there's so many people that would come in that were like in Japan or whatever, and they're like, it's 2 a.m. here or whatever, and I'm like, it's 9 p.m. I'm getting ready to go to bed. And I was like, I feel like Morning Medley is just, at this point, it's just empty alliteration. It's morning for somebody. Anyways, I hope you had a good Saturday, Sky. I went through most of today thinking it was Friday, so I hope somebody enjoyed it. So this song needs verses, but the hooks are coming together now. A lot has changed in this song since the last time I think I played in the stream. This would be like second half of the first verse, but I just realized that I forgot the bells. There's actually some glockenspiels that are. I'll leave them in the second verse. You'll see. You'll see. Actually, I probably should have pointed this out, but this stack run, I'm calling it a stack run. It's just strings, but it used to be a synthesizer. This bit, that's what the MIDI format looks like. This used to be 3xOSC, and then I literally just copy and pasted the MIDI information over to a string library, and I was like, oh, that ends up sounding pretty sick. I ended up also chopping it and using it later in the song, but that wasn't there last time in the stream. Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on the brink and I can't stop thinking of you. Holy crap. Did you guys... I feel like an earthquake just happened inside of FL Studio, trying to process what just happened. Oh wait, so see, here's where the glockenspiel is. Here's where the glockenspiel is for the melody line. That bit. That's so nasty. I gotta fix that. Oh, I just realized why that was happening. Oh my god. Hold on. Let me fix this. This is ridiculous. What is that? What is that? I've got play right here. Oh my god. Hold on. Bro, you shouldn't be there. Oh, you shouldn't be there, bro. Hold on, let me just anyways. And here's the glockenspiel. It's just mirroring because this is supposed to be the vocal line. I do it on the vocoder, and I do have the vocoder recorded for this song, but I recorded it with a bunch of delay and reverb on it, and I actually want to redo it dry, so I have it muted right now. But it would be hitting that vocal line. Like that. That part also is really loud. Sorry, I'm like mixing it while I'm playing it for you guys, but that part's really loud. I don't know how I feel about that. 38, 39. Why is that turned up? It's probably the brass melody that's doing that too. So I'm going to take this part. Hold on. I think it's because the notes, they're like pressed together too much, and it's how do I want to do this? I guess I could make it unique, and then I could turn it down a little bit, and I make this one unique also. Make unique at sample though. I want to make this one unique at sample. And then, oh, no I don't, no I don't, no I don't. That's a bad idea. I want to make it unique normal. And then turn it down. Sorry guys. Okay. Earlier, I was talking really quickly though, Brian, because Brian asked me if I'm familiar with the Yakuza game series. I mean, I feel like I am in the way that everybody kind of is, because it's like a very popular game series, and it's like a running joke. Like, there's a lot of extracted jokes from that game, but I've never actually touched any of them. I view Yakuza the same way I view Gundam, where it was like by the time I became aware of it and developed a fledgling interest in it, the series had gone on for so long that the toll of getting into it was like too much. It was intimidating. Like, I feel like, where do I even start? How many Yakuza games are there? Aren't there like 6 or something? Like, and I'm a completionist, so I won't be able to just play one. Like, I know a lot of people will say like, oh, you only really need to play this one, or these are the only 2 good ones, because knowing me, I'll want to play them all so I can get like a full story. And right now, that looks like a lot for me to do. But no, I've never played those games. And if this sounds like something from that games, that makes me happy. That makes me happy, right? Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming. Put a kick right there. Falling for you, like on you. Right there. And then like maybe no more drums at the end. Maybe a crash too, right there would be kind of cool. Where's my crash symbol? Right there. All right. Maybe something like that. Anyways, Brian says, I get that. There's 7 now. I tried getting into it, and it's great. But it is a lot. Too much, honestly, says Brian. Brian, can I ask you a couple of questions about Yakuza? Since, I mean, we're on the subject right now. First question is, does the Yakuza series, and I feel like it spans, quite a few years, right? And generations, like decades probably. Does it follow one bloodline? Does it follow like a dude and then that dude's son, or a dude and then that dude's father and then his grandfather? Is it like that? Or is it like anthological where you're like playing as like, not randoms, but you get what I'm saying, where it's more so like, oh, here's this dude that kind of is tangentially connected to maybe the character from the last game? Or is it that like several of them even have the main character be the same? I don't know. Maybe this conversation isn't fun for anybody else in the stream, but I often wonder that. As somebody that doesn't know anything about Yakuza, I don't even know main characters' names or anything like that. Oh, I have the crash symbol way too soon. Maybe I don't have any of these handwritten. That actually kind of works. I don't want to be picky here. Anyway, I have this issue with this song where I've recorded several different brass lines at different times and in different articulations and with different MIDI. So there's like these staccato brass hits, right? Those, but then I have these like much more sustained ones. These ones. And then I have these like weird little like tremolo ones almost. You see how they're like really soft? They're not as like bright. That's not part of it. That's not part of it. That's not part of it. Ignore that, guys. Wow, that's lasting a lot longer than I thought it was going to last, guys. I'm sorry. Anyways, Brian says it follows 2 characters through the whole series. It's just one big story that probably spans 15, 20 years. Okay, anywho, and then there's this other brass note right here, which is the da 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 da. But I just have it stretched over a bigger span of time, and it's to match these string notes down here. See, they hit the same notes. So I have all of those brass notes, and they're all being sent to the same channel. And some of them don't link up the way I want them to link up. Like when you're dealing with different velocity and different articulations of instruments, sometimes a volume knob is not the most, I don't know. It's not the best thing. It's not the best thing. It's like you need a lot more than just a volume knob if you're dealing with articulations. Like if somebody plays the piano and let's say they play some notes soft and some notes really hard, going in with a volume knob is not how you fix that. Going in with a velocity knob, maybe, but a volume knob is not how you fix it. And that's how I'm trying to make these things match up. Like you can kind of hear where the brass is in conflict with itself right here. It's weird. It's weird. It's a very subtle thing, but when I'm listening to the entire ensemble, it sticks out to me like a sore thumb. It's so annoying. But anywho, this song actually, for those of you that remember as Jumblebutt, it came from very different roots. It was this one. Whoa, it's not like that. That's so funny. Wait, hold on. I'm going to try to do something. Maybe this ruins the entire song, but I think it was 125. Yeah. This is what the song initially sounded like. It has a Eye of the Tiger vibe because of that stupid mute guitar. And then I ended up sampling that to make it that bit. And it's fun. It's fun to see like the evolution of tracks. I mean, I was talking about ambient stuff earlier and how it usually takes me about 5 or more arrangements to get to where I want. This one only took 2, where I just took that little sampled bit and used it as an intro. And I use it again in the break. Anywho, that's that song. That song's coming along. All I need is verses. I need a verse, and I need a second verse, and I'll be in business. A lot of the songs in the vault are coming together, so it makes me happy. Let us go back then. Let's go back. Where were we? It's so it like kind of like messes with my workflow a little bit that the studio folder is not in the OmniBoy folder. It's not. I don't count it with like my OmniBoy works, and so sometimes I freak out because I think that I've accidentally deleted it. Did I change anything? Yes. Where am I at? I'm in 3. I know exactly what I want to do. Not gonna save that at all. Doing infinite delay is an infinite nightmare, is what it is. Because I'm saying that because that's what I'm getting ready to do. So doing infinite delay is kind of this. It's a fickle thing where you have to be very careful, because when you have infinite delay, it means that your feedback is all the way up, and it means every single thing that you input is going to be, well, it's going to have feedback. It means it's going to be sent through a loop. And that means if you have an instrument plugged into your interface that even has a slight hiss to it, a hiss being like a little bit of white noise, like you can hear a hiss, that hiss is going to gradually keep getting compounded on itself with whatever you set the parameters of the loop. And as it gets stacked on top of itself and compounded, it'll get louder and louder. And it can destroy sounds. So the first thing you want to make sure that you're doing when you're working with infinite delay, which is what I'm going to be working with right now, is you want to make sure you have a very clean signal. And since all of my instruments being plugged in have a little bit of hiss, the instrument cables and whatnot, I'm going to work with sounds within the confines of FL Studio. So that being said, I'm going to do Sawyer, that same instrument that I used in the last song. I'm going to go to keys in this. I'm just going to pick one of the many presets. I'm going to do a 70s EP. And then I'm going to take this, and I'm going to put it in a channel where I have a delay. See how you can get that like feedback. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place it in the very beginning and use an infinite delay on it. Oh, right. I still have the pattern on. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. I want to take him up here. Oops. Uh-oh. Here we go. And so I want to take that. Let me go to 2. Oops. Put on 2, put the feedback up. I need 4. And I want to mess with the BPM. I'm gonna try 100. That's good. That's good. Okay, and now I'm just gonna go into Sawyer and mess with a couple of parameters. I don't want to I want to put the cutoff pretty low. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Go ahead. I'm going to save this really quick first because I'm going to need to start doing a lot of resampling soon. And FL Studio does this thing where if you record stuff in, it saves it in this automatic like recorded folder, which, if I'm being honest with you guys, is super bloated right now for me. I'm just going to go ahead and name the track Pearly. It doesn't really mean anything, but I needed a name, so that's the one we're going with. And if you don't have like a directory saved in the track, everything you record will be saved in that giant like chasm. And so I'm just gonna go ahead and record some of this really quick. And I'm gonna put this in there. Sawyer loop. Save it as a wave. And that way, like, even though I did have the MIDI to make that sound, now I will be able to just use the wave of that sound, which I'll be able to have a lot more control over. So I'm just going to mute the MIDI and drag it down a little bit, and now I have my Sawyer loop. Okay, all right. I have... That's weird that it does kind of like actually gradually fade out. Infinite my butt. Hello, Homeless Badger. Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Brian says, you ever accidentally walk away with an infinite feedback track open only to come... Woo! Okay, Brian. For people that have been in this stream for a while, they know that I've accidentally done this to them a lot of times, where I have something feedback looping and I can't get to the thing to stop the feedback fast enough before it just starts peaking and destroying everybody's eardrum. So that's a problem for me. And another problem that I have is kind of similar to what you were talking about, but where it's like I set up an infinite delay loop and I don't realize that there's new information being input. into the delay. So when you have an infinite delay, you hit one note and it kind of rings out. It loops forever, infinitely, and the name infinite delay, which explains the name. But sometimes I've had it where like the MIDI is triggering another note on top of it, and so it's just getting thicker and bigger and more distorted, and I have it turned down so loud, so quiet that I don't understand that that's happening. Also, FL Studio has this thing. I don't know how many other DAWs have this, where like if you're messing around with infinite delay and all that stuff in reverb, even if you click stop on the track, the infinite delay will keep going. You have to like click stop twice, which I don't know how I feel about that. Anyways. I don't know what I'm doing, but I like this. I don't know where this is going, but I do like this. Also, I forgot to mute my mic, so it's definitely catching maybe some of the ambient noise from outside in my room, but actually I'm into that. So let me just 046 really quickly get the patch information. So I've got an MX61 046 here. I'm gonna color it this color because I don't know, random. And then I'm going to send it to its own mixer channel and then turn it a little bit down. I'm gonna probably be putting a lot of reverb on it, or at least a convolver. But before that, I'm gonna be layering it with some other stuff. So. Okay, that's gonna be my. It is really shrill. I know. I'm sorry, guys. That's MX61036. So I'm just gonna get the patch information really quick. 36. So that one is going to be my harmony, at least for right now. I am going to put some more stuff on here for sure, but that stuff can wait for right now. Because first things first, I am going to be sending these things all to the same mixer channel, which is going to be 10, and I'm going to be giving them a similar reverb. So, busing. Busing. So busing is when you send a bunch of different mixer channels to the same track. I do it a lot for effects, especially for vocals. I'll do it. Like if I want a bunch of reverb applied to my vocals. Typically now I'm recording vocals in several layers. A lot of you are aware of that. In fact, in the song that I just played not too long ago, I had vocals set up in layers, right? Where I had like, I'm singing at this volume, and then I'm singing at like this higher register, like an octave, and then I also have voices of mine that are like pan to the right and pan to the left. I actually give all of those things their own individual mixer channels, and because I'm doing that, it's actually really useful to be able to send everything to the same mixer and get a uniform reverb over all of them. So I'm going to be sending these two like pan flute type dealies. Neither one of them are pan flute, but these two woodwind instruments. I'm going to give them some reverb. There you go. I'm just going to bump the reverb a little bit and then take off the low cut. Okay. So I'm also going to probably put some bells and stuff like that over this, but so far I like the melody line. Now I'm going to go ahead and get play, and I'm going to start putting some strings over this. Now, instead of actually playing the strings on this, it sounds like a train horn. Anyways, instead of playing them out on that keyboard, what I'm going to do is find the MIDI notes for them. But I am going to play a little bit on the piano before I find to find what those notes are, and then I'm going to come in and I'm going to fill them in on the MIDI notes. So I'm going to do it with the piano, but just remember I'm going to, and before the end, it's going to be strings. They're going to be performed with strings. Okay. Sorry. Took me a second to get that piano thing down. Thank you for being here, Homeless Badger. I do really appreciate it. I hope you have had a good start to your weekend, and I hope the rest of it is just as fine. Okay, so that's our piano line. I'm not sure how I feel about the whole like it's very ambient, but I haven't done any MIDI recording. I mean, other than the initial loop, but even that now is just a big wave. So this is actually kind of fun territory for me because nothing is essentially nothing is recorded, or like at least like I don't have the notes from anything, so I don't really expect myself to remember all the stuff that I'm playing later. Crow asks if I ever finish my 90% on streams. I don't. I'll usually get it up to that point, and then I'll finish it privately away from the stream. Sorry about that. Thank you, Brian, for being on the stream. I appreciate you. Have a good night. Just wanted to get a quick kick drum in there. Those drums sound so funny on their own. Okay. I need another looping thing. just gonna export this these tiny drums really quick. Those like little finger drums. I wanna use play for something else, and I don't want to open 2 instances of it because it'll kill my computer. So I'm just gonna export this version of it really quickly and then come back. Okay. Okay, wait, where did I put it? Studio, Pearly. Yeah, I just wanted to get those tiny drums out of there. Perfect. I guess I'll save the MIDI from them. I guess. Hold on. The patch itself is called... Frame drum 8-inch? Oh my god. Small... Oh god, this is gonna be weird. Okay, so storm drum, small drum, frame drum 8-inch. Small drum. Alright, storm drum. Can I do a... Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Good to know. Storm drum, small drum, frame, frame, 8-inch, Arian. Gonna make these black like any other drum. Put him in there, and then okay, and then this will be drum MIDI. doing that up there, then I have room to do the chords. Hold on. Wait. Take the last bit of M, then just keep moving it over like that. So it starts at the bottom now. We're gonna build back up. Oh, weird. Yeah, it's as it was. Is it like 11 or is it midnight? Cyber. I like that ever since I like accidentally froze my webcam. It's got me looking like I'm like trapped in some type of CTR. CRT? CTR? What is that? That's Crash Team Racing. Whoa, my brain just did the weirdest thing. Alright, let me get the MIDI for this corporate Russian. And then so we're starting at the bottom. We're starting here. No, lower. Yeah, there. Back up. I'm going with the loose notes. I'm going with the loose notes here. Yeah, Skirt was in here for a little bit. For a little bit. Then we do a little baby hop. Oh, I was supposed to make a smoothie halfway through the stream. Holy crap. Well, that ship sure has sailed. I'm sorry, Cyber. And then it goes here and here. And since I'm hitting those two notes, I'm going to do da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. So, do that here as well. Ooh, can I? That's really deep. Oh, not too deep, apparently. Da, da, Oh, well. That's the first thing that's wrong. Oh, I see where that's coming from. Okay. Yeah, the stream is, there's only 1 hour left of the stream. Since I started at 3:30. I did start at 3:30, so it has to end at 9:30, but I imagine there probably won't be anybody left for the final 30 minutes. But we'll just start working on 90% for the final 30. Oh, this is just, I'm just messing around, Cyber. This definitely isn't for anything. Okay, alright. Gonna take that, gonna normalize it, gonna turn it way down, gonna make a thingy out of it. Then I'll cut it right here. Oh wait, I should make it bigger. Cut it right here, cut it right there. Get that off-kilter feel. Then generic bleeding. not exactly the distortion I like to use, but if I turn it all the way down, it should be okay. And then I'm going to use a quick reverb, and I'm going to use most of the wet from the reverb. No early reflection, stereo separate, no low end. Oh boy. I met a bulldog tonight. His name is Email. That's dope. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. That's a cool name. I do like that name for a dog. Do you ever just go mad from the music production? I feel like that might have happened to me already. I think that oh, what if I had to do that? Okay, so hold on. And then bump up the play. I think that I have gone a little bit mad. Just like enough that it allows me to go into like that, I almost said fugue state. I mean, it might as well be a fugue state. It's like the state of flow where you're just like, you become a machine. I feel like, I mean, especially maybe for the 30 minutes before you popped in, like I wasn't talking much at all. But yeah, I think if there is madness in music, I'm almost there. And then I use the piano as like a interruption there. So it goes. Maybe if I had the drums drop out for like a second there after it goes. And maybe I have the loop also cut out there, so it's like. Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Hold on. Keep it out, and then have maybe just the kick by itself, and then everything comes back in. For the second time, oh, this is good. So I'm just gonna copy and oh, but I don't want to delete that. Luckily it's MIDI and I don't have to. I can just scoot it into the land that never was. Goodbye, MIDI. I gotta watch Aladdin again. I feel like maybe either I brought this up in a stream or it's just something that I think about in my head a lot and I never talk about. But I feel like the genie like Robin Williams' Genie makes a lot of references and jokes that I did not get as a kid, and I feel like going back and watching Aladdin now, I might get. I mean, I might not also, but I feel like I'll get them now. I feel like I'll be able to truly appreciate what Robin Williams or whoever was writing. How much of that was that improv? Do you think any of that was improv? I can't imagine somebody writing all that. It was a lot of nonsense. So I'm going to put a second to make it so that it's not the exact same movement. I'm going high. Da, da, da. So there. And then like one more higher. There we go. I love that. All right. Perfect. And then we're going to have the same like cutout. But to different piano notes. Maybe we could do the same piano notes. So we go. So the one thing that I'm missing right here, you don't actually have to watch Aladdin again. I do need to watch it again. There's only 3 of them, right? It was just Return of Jafar and then Sinbad's My Daddy or whatever. What was the third one called? Wait, what was the third one called? Was his dad's name Sinbad? Did I make that up? It doesn't really matter, I guess, but wait, where's the deep one? There it is. So it's like da. No, that's not what I want. So it goes. What is that? How is that not 3 minutes? Hey, it's basically 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. I will take it. I think that's gonna be it for this one. That's funny, actually, because I didn't have to end up doing any new arrangements for this song. Aladdin and Sinbad's my daddy. I think his dad was the king of thieves. I probably am gonna put bells on the back end. Put bells on the back end. Back end being not live on this stream, but it'll probably get some bells in it. Bells, nary a whistle. Actually, I mean, technically, there's a whistle in this song. If you count high pitched woodwind as a whistle, this sounds like a whistle to me. It's the ocarina sound font with the MX61, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. Oh crap! Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Wow. All right. I have like sleep blindness. That scared me. I thought I erased everything. Okay. It's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. Hold on. Let me just double check. It's exactly 3 minutes, guys. I don't mean to brag, but it's exactly 3 minutes. It's exactly 3:00:00. I've never done that before. Well, now I know. If you're in 100 BPM and you do 76 bars, or 75 bars, it's exactly 3 minutes. That's nice. I'll probably end up again going over and like thickening this up, so it's like at least down to here as far as like extra tracks. Actually, scratch that. So it's at least down to about here, because I'm probably going to add some like vocals things, some bell things. This is very Daydream by way of Ego Death. That's a flute, says Crow. What? What is? Hey, Crow. Hey, what's up? That's an ocarina sound. This though, this though, is also not a flute. But the thing that's funny about this sound is I forgot to mute my mic, so you can actually hear them bouncing the ball, the basketball in the background. It's kind of annoying, but in the sake of ambiance, I'm just gonna act like it was intentional. I really got to use the drums within East West a lot more often. So there's this thing that happens. There's this thing that happens in music production where you go, this grainy look is not it anymore. I went through a phase where I was really into it. Now I hate it. But anyways, when you're getting into music production, you're gradually going to expand your library and expand your gear and stuff like that. And a lot of times I'll have like proprietary or like gear specifically for certain things. Like this thing over here, my MX61 isn't necessarily anything more than a drum sequencer. It's like a drum sequencer spectrogram, and sometimes I'll build drums on it. Sometimes, usually not in stream, but usually when I'm just working on the fly. This is, I use this mostly for vocoder, if I'm being honest. The Micro Korg S does have a lot of really good sounds on it, but I typically only use it if I'm trying to mess around with the delay or my vocoder presets. This, as you know, is kind of like my everything keyboard. I can't build sounds in it, but I can trigger a lot of sounds in it, and so that's what that's for. So a lot of my music gear is pretty proprietary. It's like this for this, this for that, this for that, and this for this, and very rarely do my instruments kind of step on each other's toes, so to speak. However, this thing happens with drums where a lot of people are like, I want the good drums. Give me the good drums. I just started using FL Studio, and I can't find the good drums. They've hidden them all. Where do I get the splice? Where are we getting the good drums from? And everybody's always on the hunt for the best kick and the best snare and whatnot. But as you spend a lot of time working on music, you will just kind of acquire a lot of samples, like a lot of drum samples. Most of them will be bad. I'll be fair. Most of them you're not going to use, but a lot of them you will. And sometimes you're not so neat where you're always deleting the things you don't use. A lot of times in music or any creative endeavor, most people don't want to delete things because they're like, I could make something out of this. Who knows? Maybe this isn't the right snare for today, but maybe it is for tomorrow, so I can't delete that. So you don't really delete things. You kind of just hoard samples. And there's a very specific thing with drums in particular. As not a drummer, I'm not a drummer. So when I go to pick drums, I have 3 different places I can go, right? Like if you look inside of FL Studio, a lot of times when you see me pulling out drums, they're in this little side thing over here, right? Like I have like a bunch of samples that I can go choose from that are actually in the computer, right? And then I also have a lot of drum sounds in this keyboard right here, right? And sometimes if you've been in a stream, you'll see me record samples from the keyboard into FL Studio, and then I'll use those for drum arrangement and stuff like that. Now, there's a third bank of drums that I paid for, by the way, that like technically I paid for these drums, I paid for this keyboard over here, which has a lot of drums in it, but there's this completely third place that I can go to pull drums from, and these particularly realistic sounding, that's where those came from. And I'm still triggering them with MIDI. I'm arranging the drums, but a lot of those are real recorded samples, like they're in a sample library. They were truly recorded. And so this really weird thing happens sometimes where I'm going into to make rhythm sections, with a lot of percussion. And I'm like, dang, I have a lot of percussion. Like a lot of percussion. I have, the East-West percussion, which, I can get certain sounds out of. I have the X61 percussion, which has some really good, like these are good. Like those toms and a lot of those disco-oriented songs, those, the drums are coming directly out of this like Yamaha keyboard. So there's like some pretty good sounds in there. And then obviously I have, like my claps. I always kind of go to the same place for my claps, and you guys have seen that folder where I'm layering them. And so when you acquire a bunch of different gear and a bunch of different sources, sometimes you can have like option paralysis or decision paralysis. There's a lot of different terms for it, but I think as long as you're not getting stuck, like I'm not getting into the point where I'm only using this keyboard for drums, or I'm only using FL Studio for drums, or I'm only using East West for drums. As long as you can kind of keep it fresh, it's really important. Even with my infinite delay, sometimes I use my Yamaha CS for infinite delay. Sometimes I use my microKORG for infinite delay. Sometimes I use FL Studio's onboard delay, VSTs for infinite delay. It's really important to keep from getting too rusty, keep from getting into the same kind of routine over and over. While being in a routine can help you improve, it can also kind of make you become like creatively atrophied, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Cyber says, Omni, would you eat human meat? This is a question I've been asked quite a bit. I think that if it depends on the circumstances, right? Like if I'm in a restaurant and on the menu there is a beef burger and human burger, I think I go beef burger. And then if the chef comes out to me and I'm eating alone, right? I'm by myself. The chef comes out and they say, oh my God, we just sold the last beef burger. We've only got human burger today. Is that cool? I think I'm like, nah, I'm sorry. Like, I don't really want human burger. I really was set on beef burger, Or if I'm in somebody's home and they bring that food out and they're just like, oh, just so you know that those nuggets are human, that is human meat. And everybody around me is like eating them. They're like, oh, Omni, you should try the human nuggets. You should try the human nuggets. I think I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude, but I just, I didn't bargain to eat human tonight, and so I don't really want to eat human. I think there are some scenarios though, Cyber, where I do eat the human meat. There are some scenarios. Maybe I'm really hungry. I'm starving. And somebody's like, yo, this is all we have. You need the strength, Omni. Are you going to not eat human meat and possibly starve, or at least go malnourished? Or are you going to eat the human meat? I think I eat the human meat, right? At that point, it's like a survival thing. But I don't know that I've ever wanted to eat human meat. Now, I have had a lot of, well, not anymore. I used to have this like recurring nightmare where the person that I was dating at the time, I would kill them and eat them. This is horrible. This is recorded. Well, I'm already halfway in it now. Anyways, the person I was dating at the time, I had this weird recurring nightmare where I'd kill them and eat them, and they tasted like, I don't know how many of you guys have been to, I almost said Chipotle, Chili's. But Chili's has these things called honey chipotle. Well, that's why I almost said Chipotle. Chili's has these things called honey chipotle chicken crispers. And it's a special type of chicken finger that they have like marinated in, I don't know, chipotle, barbecue, I don't know, honey. It's like a sweet sauce. It's very, very good. She tasted like that when I ate her. And after that was the first time that I actually thought like, if somebody had cooked up a human good and they had seasoned it pretty well, I'd probably eat it. But I think that in general, human is kind of classified, even if eating human was okay, human is like classified under a specific type of meat that I wouldn't necessarily want to eat. I like my meat either, this is wild. This answer is way longer than it needed to be. I'm sorry, everybody. Anyways, I made an ambient song. I like my meat chicken. I like poultry, and I like processed beef. I don't really like steak. I don't really like ribs, I don't like pork chops. I don't like lamb chops. I don't really like meat that's still on the bone most of the time. So if somebody had taken human meat and they had ground it up and made like some type of unrecognizable patty out of it, maybe, that helps it along, or there's like chili with a little bit of human meat in there. I don't know. All things considered, maybe I have eaten human meat and I just wasn't aware of it. Anyways, welcome back, Ram. Again, I'd like to thank Ram for the 150 BPM suggestion earlier. I guess yes, Cyber. I guess yes. Push come to shove, I'll eat the human meat. fade that in a little bit more so it's not as abrasive. Eventually. Not right now. Doesn't really matter to me right now. Yeah, I like where this went. It's a whole 50 beats per minute slower than the song I was working on previously. I think I like the flow of going from a really fast song to a... Oh, I love this. I think I like the feeling of going... from a really fast song to a super slow song, especially if it's an evening stream. That's disgusting. Oh, we need him to keep going along. This song is stupid. This song is dumb. I do really like this song. What the heck? That's sick as heck. That was what was that? What was the thing where the human meat pies? That was the butcher, the demon butcher, Sweeney Todd. You know what's funny? I watched that movie because my girlfriend at the time was really obsessed with things that looked like that. Anyways, I went to go watch that movie and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I remember there being a song where there was a character named Joanna, I think, and yeah, that's all I remember. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't remember anything else from that movie. Have you ever seen a movie, thoroughly enjoyed the movie, like left the theater going like, wow, very good, and just it's like water. You can't remember any of it. Just it falls away, and then a month goes by, and somebody's like, do you remember the main character's name? I'm like, no. I only remember Sweeney Todd's name because it was literally the title of the movie. I can't name one other person's name in that movie. Anyways, Sweeney Todd was the only musical I ever learned the songs from. I was into it for a while. Well, that makes sense. I think as far as musicals go, I think I don't remember the context that I saw West Side Story in, but I think that was the first musical that I saw. It was either West Side Story or Grease, one of the low-hanging fruit that I saw, and I was like, crap, like everybody around me hated it, and I was like, is something wrong with me? I'm thoroughly enjoying this. Like, people around me were like laughing, like, this is so cheesy, this is, oh my god, this sucks. And I was like, I'm very engaged right now. Guys, I'm very, very excited about what's happening on screen. The instruments you're currently using remind me of the demo music from Windows 98. Wow. I like that. You should watch Community. I should watch Community, and I'm going to watch Community. This is the year that I watch Community. If anything's happening this year, it's me watching Community. Nothing else is certain. Nothing else is for sure. Who knows if I'm getting a vaccine? But Community will be watched. This is a commitment I've made to Cyber. It sounds like I've made this commitment to Cyber. Hold on. This is called The Hook. I'm very excited about this song. Is this my Baywatch song? It's too fast. Is it? I feel like you can't swim to this. Oh, but you can run to it. That's so sick, guys. So sick. I have the same excitement for this song that I did when I made like what's it called, Dropout, and I just couldn't stop like looping it. I could rock out to this. I'm gonna probably make lyrics for this sometime next week. Cyber asks if they've ever led me astray. No, I mean honestly, no, Cyber. I can't name a place that you've led me. You probably led me somewhere. That's not to say you haven't led me anywhere. I just can't think of a place that you led me, but you definitely haven't led me astray. This is for sure. I would say that I would say that you know who has a really good track record of recommending me things? I gotta stop saying that. I was gonna say Isadora, but again, it took me 2 years. It took me 2 years to take Isadora's was it 2 years or just 1 year? It took a really long time. Point was, Isadora was asking me to watch a movie for about a couple of years, and then I did finally watch it. See, the thing that I don't like about that thing I don't like about this is it reminds me too much of freaking don't stop till you get enough. Keep on. Is that the song I'm thinking of? No, wait. I think I'm not thinking about that. I wanna rock with you all night. That's the song I'm thinking of. Yeah, it has that. I might delete that part. Not that no other song could use that, because I'm sure like a ton of Breakbot songs and Alan Brack songs and Fred Falk songs have also used that chord progression. But I think I can do cooler. Better, maybe not, but cooler, absolutely. I'm just trying to skip the 2-year period for Community. Yeah. Isadora recommended me a song, I think, at one point, and it was good. I think. It's hard. But, yeah. This is the year I watch Community. I'll watch it. There's a lot of stuff to watch, right? Netflix is really stacking them. I think there's a new season of Disenchanted or something. I don't know. Yeah, this song's got good brass. I do like you know the that bit right there. I would like to say that it probably had some subtle subconscious influence over that little like this thing. Oh crap, that's not a that. Sorry. That bit. And that like in Jumblebutt, in the verse when it does that, this bit. Sorry, that's not it at all. My headphones are up way too loud. This bit right here. I think like little runs like that with brass. I think it wasn't even disco that I was hearing that in first. I think it was in a lot of like Quincy Jones stuff. I could have an entire 6-hour stream just about Quincy Jones's influence over me that didn't make any sense. I think Quincy Jones's influence over my music is almost as strong and as prevalent as Japan's influence over my interests. You know, when you're like your kid and I've said this so many times, but when you're a kid and you're like watching Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, you're playing Final Fantasy, you're whatever, and then like you get to a certain age and you're like, all those things were Japanese. What the heck? PlayStation's from Japan. I didn't know that. Nintendo's from Japan. Sega's from Japan. I didn't know that. Sonic's Japan. What? What do you mean? Sonic was in San Francisco. Well, how's he Japanese? Like, I think there was a lot of stuff, that was like front loaded in my childhood that I didn't realize was Japanese until I was an adult, and I was like, whoa, a lot of like my creativity and art is coming from this one country, which is really funny. And I feel like Quincy Jones did the same thing. Like, a lot of things I liked as a kid, whether it was a movie score or a TV show score or a actual pop record or a jazz record or even a hip hop record, Quincy Jones had like his hand in all of these things. And I was just like, wait, one man did all, like, the same dude that did this did that? It's like when I was talking about Oingo Boingo in the last production stream, and we were talking about how much I liked Oingo Boingo music, because Oingo Boingo music is very good. I mean, to me, I don't know. That's an opinion. I really like Oingo Boingo music, but I also very much like the soundtrack to Spider-Man. And I think Danny Elfman being able to be on both sides of that is like pretty cool. Anyways, Quincy Jones is dope, and that particular little trill, I'm not necessarily going to credit to him. I don't know what bearing he had over the brass arrangements. But if you have or have not seen the Quincy Jones documentary, he does talk about, learning how to arrange brass and arrange strings. Like, that dude went and like studied under all these like freaking like composer kings and queens, and that's why, I mean, he's as good as he is. Interesting stuff. Anywho, that Jumble Butt's probably going to be renamed because I finally have a hook to it. And I've almost done with the first verse to it. This is and this was one that I was opening in all the previous streams. In my sickness, in my stomach poison, I have done. Sadly, I shouldn't have been working on music because it was giving me really nasty headaches, but I've done more in the stomach sickness period on this song that has actually pushed it into that vault of songs that I no longer am going to be opening in the stream. So Jumble Butt, which is really funny because it jumped, right? Like, if you guys remember when this song was just at this phase. Back when it had the Palpatine sample in it. Remember the Palpatine sample? Anyways, back then, I did remember reaching a wall, right, where I got to this point, and I just couldn't figure out how to make this song grow. Like, I couldn't figure out a hook. It wasn't growing, and I feel like in the span of, like, 1 week, not only did I come up with a hook, but I came up with the vocals for that hook, and then came up with a melody for that hook, and then came up with a bridge, and it, like, very quickly went from being one of those songs that was a dead end to now a song that I'm at, like, 90%, and it's sliding into, I'm not going to open this on the stream anymore territory, which is wild. Never give up on tracks, or do it, or give up on tracks, but just like, never feel discouraged when you've reached a roadblock, because sometimes it might take, I mean, I started this song how many months ago, and I've finally gotten to the point where I'm past the should put a reverse crash on that first one, huh? I say to no one in particular. I will. Right here. Right there. Right there.
Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on the brink and I can't stop thinking of
Oh, thanks, Cyber. Yeah, it's some newer vocal stuff. Whoa.
feels like I'm flying, feels like I'm dying too. Maybe I'm falling for you. Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on the brink and I can't stop thinking of you. Feels like I'm flying, feels like I'm diving too. Maybe I'm falling for you.
You know what? I've been trying to fix this brass thing for like a minute now, and I think I might have just figured out how to do it. Actually, hold on. I think I might have just figured it out. Wow. If this works, give me a trophy, I guess. Hold on.
Feels like I'm diving too.
Oh my god, that fixed it. That's so stupid. That shouldn't work. But whatever. It did. I'm happy.
Feels like I'm flying, feels like I'm diving too. Maybe I'm falling for you. Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on
I have to mess with... See this down here? This is my Roland Gaia. This little bit right here. And it's like I'm having this really weird issue with it. I feel like it's clashing because of the delay in it.
Baby, I'm falling for you.
There's just this one hit right here. Wait, hold on.
Falling, baby,
There it is.
baby.
It's slightly off. Not in key or tone. It's just off in time, just slightly.
Maybe I'm falling, baby, I'm falling.
And it's so annoying. I can always just re-record it. It's a very small bit. I'll probably re-record it right before I go to bed tonight. Anyways.
Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on the brink and I can't stop thinking of you. Feels like I'm flying, feels like I'm diving too. Maybe I'm falling for you.
See, I don't do that. Wait, hold on. This, if I could, this hit right here, this hit right here. Hold on. Just this hit is the most real sounding thing I think I've made. It's full. It's got my bass in it. It's got well spaced trumpets. It's got that high synth note. It's got all of my vocals in it, hitting the U good. I'm just like, I'm patting myself on the back now, but if somebody played that, I would not assume it was made in Fruity Loops, my friend. I would assume that this is real music. I wouldn't think that this is fake Omniboy music. Something I do want to talk about too that really has nothing to do with FL Studio. Thank you, Cyber. I do really appreciate you saying that. And thank you, Lindsay. This is like my new baby now. I mean, other than that 150 thing that Rem had me making, this is my new baby. This is kind of Picture This for me now, because Picture This does officially have a second verse. Oh my god, guys, okay, so like, you know how I talk about not working on music a lot when I'm really sleepy because I end up making a lot of really stupid mistakes. Picture This had a second verse, and it wasn't fitting. It wasn't working for some reason. And I went into it last night, and I realized that I had, in trying to tune my vocals, I tuned them incorrectly. And when you're working with a tuner, usually you'll give it a key. You'll say, tune my vocals in the key of C major. And for those of you that are, everybody in here, by the way, that's aware that I'm not exactly sure what C major is. Sometimes it'll automatically try to detect what I'm singing in, and I just kind of let it cook. And I will never let the Robux cook again. It ruined my voice, and it had me hitting just one note off. And I thought that I needed to re-sing it, but turns out I sang it perfectly. It's just that it tuned me poorly. So I went and I turned the tuner off, and the vocals sound great. So now the second verse of that is done. I even did the second verse of hold up. I did the second verse of baby a bobbin', boo. Binga jim bam boom, baby la ba la boo. Yabba reba ba run to do. Yabba de doom baking but baba da boo. Bunk 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 bunk. So I'm opening it right now. So I did anyways, it ruined the second verse, right? And so I went and I turned everything off. The second verse is good now. And I went back and I listened to the song again yesterday, and I was like, crap. Like, it's finally starting to sound like a real song. Sometimes you have to take like breaks away from stuff. Like, obviously, Picture This is a song that I spent a lot of work on in the stream. And then once I kicked it to being like a non-production stream song, I started working on it even more, more than the like hour or two that I was giving it within the stream. And it's finally starting to sound like a song. I don't know what happens. I don't know if it's just perspective, or it's like sometimes we all need like a break from our art or whatever. But there's this hard to determine like fine line when a thing I'm working on feels like a project and when it feels like a song. And a project always feels like, oh, I need to fix this. It doesn't feel like a song yet. Like, if I let somebody hear this, they wouldn't think that's a song. Like, if this came on the radio, people listening to it would be like, something sounds weird or off or missing about this. And then once you cross that line into it sounding like a song, it doesn't necessarily mean you're finished making it yet. That's definitely not the case. Like, I still have to add a lot of stuff to it. But this thing kind of happens where you're like, oh, I feel confident in this being a song now, and I don't feel like I'm having to like run around fixing things all the time. And so like in this song, you guys remember this song? This one. So I finished the first verse of it, and it took me so long. I mean, you can see the takes. Look at the top is my lead. The like weird peach colored one is my lead, right? The lead vocal.
I let you down.
Obviously, I have a backup vocal that's on the left. It's pan to the left.
I let you down.
And then I have a backup vocal that's pan to the right.
I let you down.
And then I have a high-pitched one, or an octave vocal that I sang that is dead center.
I let you down.
And then when I get into the second verse, I had to re-record all these things, but, you know, I recorded these vocals.
I let you down.
Like midway through 2020, right? Like some of you remember this was this is like one of the old ones, like before we even started doing a lot of the Plunderphonics ones. So this is a very old song. And when I was singing it now, like my voice sounded different. So I'm like, oh crap, I need to go and retune that. And I haven't done it yet, but you can see down here where there's like a bunch of muted vocals while I was trying to figure out the combination. So for different, hey, what's up, Leopold? For different tracks, obviously I have different vocal layers. Like I don't record vocals the same every single time. Sometimes I have like me singing straight in the center and then two of me singing left and right. And sometimes those two of me that are singing left and right are octave up, you know. They're like da-da-ba-da. Or sometimes they're same with me. Like I will usually combine high voices and low voices. I don't really do a lot of like complex harmonies yet. Usually it's just octaves. And those aren't the same every time. And so going back into this project and trying to keep that the same was a challenge because I'm adding more vocals.
I guess you're not alone.
There's going to be more layers to it, so it even sounds louder.
Falling out of love.
When you get to the second half of the first verse.
You seem better now.
See, it's like mad loud. Oh wait, hold on. Let me mute that. Maybe that's why.
Seem better.
No, it's just mad loud.
Falling out of love.
Hold on. Where are you going? 32? Where are you going? 33? Where are you going? 34? 35? Actually, that makes perfect sense. That shouldn't be like that. Whoa, 35. Oh, I think I figured out what's wrong. There's just way more. There's more. See, so that's the point that I'm making. Mad loud. So the package you were waiting for was from Yamaha, says Cyber. Crap, was I waiting for a package? I mean, Yamaha did send me a package. I was waiting for a few things. I don't remember mentioning ever waiting for them. But yeah, I was waiting for a package, and I was also waiting for paper towels. And they both came like roughly on the same day, so it worked out for everyone, I guess. All's well that ends well. This is
falling out bed.
This is not what I should be doing on stream. But hold on, because I've already started now. Oh, I think I figured out the problem. I think. Hold on. That's wild. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. You shouldn't be. Oh my god. I think I fixed it. Almost. So wild. Why?
Falling out of love.
Oh my god. Okay, I found it. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I fixed it.
Falling out of love.
All those like takes that I was talking about down here unmuted themselves.
Falling out of love.
So this looks like an army of like 9 of me singing at the same time.
You seem better now. I'm thinking maybe I should take out my phone and send you a text. Is that loud?
Yeah, see, that's the
falling out of love.
It's supposed to be at like that level.
You seem better now.
There we go, that's better. Jesus Christ.
I'm thinking maybe I should take out my phone and send you a text. Is that loud?
Anyways, those were the layers.
We'll keep searching for somebody to believe in. Somebody to believe in. Somebody to believe in.
Anyways, I'm like doing like a lot of vocal stuff for the new things, And it's really difficult because the problem I'm having is that, like, you guys have been in the stream, right? Outside of like getting sleepy or getting hungry, I can like work on music all day. Even when my fingies start getting a little sore, I've come up with workarounds, to keep working. But when I'm like, okay, tomorrow I have to work on tracks 4, 5, and 6. I have to work on Just Believing, Picture This, Bossa Jazz, blah blah blah, Jumble Butt, and Sporky, and this one, and Into the Small. Like, and it's all vocal work. I get tired so fast. My voice gets tired. Like, I talked to her recently about like not being able to project and just like generally not talking very loud. Projecting at any elevated volume for more than, I don't know, 15 minutes, I'm like so tired. And I don't mean tired like, oh, I need to rest my throat. I mean legit sleepy. Like I record I recorded what song was I working on right before this? The freaking crap, now I can't think of it. Hold on. Baby, I'm that song. I recorded the second verse of the second hook of that song, and I fell asleep like at my desk. I didn't even get into my bed. I was just like sleepy. Like singing makes me sleepy at this point. And so like I have all these second verses, like all these first verses I've started and second verses I need to finish, and it's like I try to wait until late at night so that I can like just sing and then fall asleep. But late at night my voice sucks. I found is a thing I found out. My voice sucks late at night. It's 12 a.m. for me, says Wizard, but I'm watching Morning Medley. Well, thank you for watching, Wizard. I do appreciate you. I also appreciate you, Swishy. Thank you. You seem better now. Thinking maybe I should click on my phone and send you a text. Is that alone?
Somebody to believe in.
Also,
somebody to believe.
Hold on. Okay, sorry. I was like, I had to like replug something. So, okay, so you can hear it now. Good. This over here, and you can't really see it, and I'm sorry for that. There's just really not much I can do about that because every time I try to move the webcam, the image quality gets worse. So, the sound you just heard was 47 wood panel, which is in my it's in my MX61. It's this sound. That sound? That's from wood panel. But I was using my Gaia, which is a Roland keyboard, different company. And that was like my main sound. Like if you listen to a lot of older Omni Boy music, like I'm talking Love Dream, a lot of Two Tone Disco's production, you're going to hear this sound, which I also made, which also uses like the wood panel sound set. And it's really interesting to see how two different companies approach wood panel. Hold. Yeah, that's the wood panel, my bad. It's just interesting to me. It is different. There is like a distinct difference. I don't know if I have a preference too much, but I do like wood panel on this song. So I need to finish a second verse for this. This is pushed officially on to 90%, so this one doesn't need to be open. It's really good. We've gotten a lot done, and I'm very happy. I'm gonna go ahead and start doing review now. There isn't really too much to review. I feel like there's only 2 songs to review. I spent most of the beginning of the stream catching up. I spent most of the beginning of the stream catching up, and sorry, I'm just now catching up on the comments too. I wasn't reading them, so my bad. It is indeed morning somewhere, Swishy. You're absolutely right. So I spent the beginning of it mostly working on and reviewing Jumble Butt, which now I feel like that it has like vocals and we're working on like verses and stuff like that. We can officially stop calling this song Jumble Butt. I'm done with it being Jumble Butt. It doesn't need to be Jumble Butt anymore.
Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on the brink and I can't stop thinking of you.
The song is pushed over there, so that's where we were in the earlier parts of the stream. I cleaned up Con Man. Wow, I completely forgot that I did work in Con Man for a second. So Con Man was a drum and bass song that I had from a previous stream. It's like slower, 155, I believe. Yeah, 155. I already had the first part of it done, this bit. And we played with a second phase of the song over here. Better after I took a break from it. I really do hit the same chords over and over. Anyways, that was like the second part of Con Man that I started adding. Whew. Very nice. Very, very fun. After that, I told people to pick a BPM between, I think it was like 100 and 150. And Rem picked 150 for reasons. I'm not sure actually. I didn't ask Rem why they picked the highest possible BPM, and I was actually upset about it for a second because I heard it. I heard like this speed. I just heard the speed. I heard the speed of 145. I mean, 150. Boom, ka, boom, ka. And I was like, that's way too fast. It's not groovy, and it's going to be difficult to dance to. But it turned out to be the danciest song of the stream, so I'm very happy with this. Guys, I love this song. I don't know how I did this. I need to save the MIDI for that so I don't forget. Jesus Christ. Yo, I love this song. This song is good. I don't know if I'm like playing a set. That's the funny thing, right? Like I have like DJ brain, and I wish it would freaking go away because I'm sick of it and I'm not a DJ. But whenever I'm making music and I make something at like a weirder BPM, or I make something at a BPM that's going to be a little harder to get to, right? Like I have a lot of music that's in the 120 to 125, 130 range. To me, when I'm playing live, I'm like, oh, that'll be really easy to kind of transition from song A to song B. It won't be too jarring to people in the audience, to people in the crowd, to kind of jive to it. If I'm playing at a club, it'll be easy for people to kind of like keep going with me. And I'm like, crap, I have a song at 150. How am I supposed to get from 120 to 150? But like, screw it. I'll figure out some way because this is hot. This is sick as heck. I love that. Anyways, yeah, so that was that was the 150 track. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun with that song tomorrow. I'm definitely like hooking up to what's tomorrow, Sunday. I'm like hooking up my vocoder and I'm just gonna like go to town on that song tomorrow for sure. Oh, I'm gonna go brass crazy on that track. Anyways, and then the final track was a delay drenched ambient track, which I'm gonna play the entirety of because it's only 3 minutes and we have time to kill right now because the stream is ending very, very soon. Stream's ending very soon. Wow. This weird thing happens where like in Streamlabs, in OBS, it tells you how long you've been streaming. It'll say like 5 hours and 45 minutes, but the way it shows up always makes me think that it's 5:45 because there's a colon there. I freaked out just now. Anyways. I do really like this song. The song grew on me. I said that I was going to probably do a layer of bells on top of it. Wizard says, teach me how to do good chords, how to make good chords. Okay, so Wizard, this is the end of the stream. But in the next production stream, I can show you how to make good chords. Now, it depends, I don't know exactly what you mean when you say good chords, but I know what I mean when I say good chords. I can teach you how to make good chords the way I make them. That'd be fun. It'd be like a fun workshop. So that last one. Okay, so I'm so glad that you said it's got Scorefield Cyber. because there is a story that I so badly want to tell you and everyone about me and about scoring, but I can't yet. But at one point I will. Sometime this spring, when we're in season 3, I want somebody to tell me. I want somebody to say, "Hi, Omni, remember when you said you wanted to say something about scoring and you couldn't say it? You felt like you couldn't. What was that thing?" And I'll tell you guys, but I can't yet. I can't say it. It's not even like it's not necessarily a secret. I just don't want to say something and then regret saying it. Okay, Cyber says could be a song on Tetris Effect. Could be the end of the world music from the final scene of an anime project. Could be part of the movie when the characters realize they were meant for each other. I am meant for no one or nothing, Cyber, but music and apparently human meat. I ate I ate an alarming amount of hot and ready yesterday. I ate as many slices as you have to eat for there only to be one left. What is that, 7? I ate 7 slices of a hot and ready yesterday, and the poison demon inside my tummy didn't activate. Now, I don't want to. I'm gonna skirt the subject so it's not TMI, but I'm lactose intolerant and I can't eat a lot of pizza, right? I can't have a lot of cheese. And the way I navigate this is if I get a hot and ready pizza, I don't eat the whole thing. I eat like 3 slices, maybe 4 if I'm feeling particularly risky. But then I stop, and then that's the rest of that's for another meal. Because if I eat that much, like I'm going to die. Now, for those of you that know, for the past few days / week and a half, I've been like at death's door basically. I haven't been able to do barely anything. And so I eat this pizza thinking this will be the way to do it. This is going to finally kill me. This is how I end my own life. And not only did I not experience the poison demon inside me, but I didn't experience the lactose intolerant pain. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't want to test fate, but I mean, I might eat a big pizza tomorrow. I might eat a big pizza. Every morning and night, I feel kind of gross. I feel like I'm a little like queasy and dizzy. But other than that, I don't know. I seem to be doing marginally better. Anyways, Rem says because Spectrum is a demon god that needs to be killed. Rem also hates Spectrum. I called AT&T and canceled the internet that they were going to come install because it was maximum 6 megabytes or megabits, and apparently that's not enough. Allegedly, that's not enough for me. Cyber says, Omni, do you hate yourself? Absolutely, Cyber. But I do not hate this track. This is beautiful. I do like this. Maybe I'm back. Maybe I'm out of retirement. Maybe I can make another ego death. Maybe I can make an ego resurrection or something. But why was I talking about the stomach thing? I felt horrible. Little Caesar's Pizza, Tetris Effect, realized people were meant for each other. Oh, I'm meant for cheese, apparently. I'm meant for dairy products. I'm meant for fried chicken. I fried the best chicken today. So that's the review of all the songs that we made in today's stream. It was marvelous. I think your body has shut down and you're actually deceased. That would be so cool. Isn't that what happens in Beetlejuice? I haven't seen it in a very long time. But I feel like, isn't somebody dead in it and they don't know they're dead? Oh. Did they spoil it? Is that even a thing that happens? I'm pretty sure that happens, where people are surprised. Those are always my that's where I always go. That's where I always guess if there's going to be a plot twist. I'm like, oh, they're dead. But that's another movie, says Cyber. Oops, my bad. Okay, anywho. I like it when there's movies where people don't know they're dead and then they're dead. That's the coolest. Like, one of the coolest revelations in any movie / TV show is somebody finding out they're dead and they didn't know. It's amazing. Yeah, but anyways, maybe that's me, Cyber, right now. Maybe that's me. Yeah, that concludes the review section. I'm going to go ahead and go over news. The news is I am not currently at death's door, and that's exciting. Also, Monday starts the I'm gonna say road to season 3. And that Monday starts the final 5 streams. Before we get into the 300s. I don't have anything planned, but we'll do something. It'll be cool. It'll be fine. But the Monday after that will not be the beginning of season 3. I do need to prep because this was supposed to be like these past 2 weeks were supposed to be my prep weeks for season 3. And like I said, I felt like I was going to die. That was really weird. It was really weird, by the way. Like everybody was like, Omni, I think you need to see a doctor. Like food poisoning is only supposed to last a couple of days. I was like, leave me alone. Just let me die. Let me die, man. I don't want to be here anymore anyway. I haven't tweeted in a while. So I didn't really get to prepare all the season 3 that I wanted to. But there will be a break after the final 5 streams of season 2. I'll keep you guys updated. I'll be more active in the Discord because I won't be sick, hopefully. And so I'll let you guys know when season 3 is around the corner, and I'll give you guys a date when it'll start. As far as the stream doing thank you, Cyber. I actually do really appreciate that. That's a really nice thing to say. Always can count on Cyber. Thank you. And I probably will hold you to that because I'm in a state. I have a lot of stuff I need to do. I also have a lot of like work stuff outside of the stream that I have fallen hilariously behind on. So yeah, I have a lot, but I'll let you know. But yeah, like the goal for the season 3 thing was that I was going to, have better internet so that I could run possibly OBS through the Monday through Friday. But as it's looking right now with the whole internet thing and like the whole 6 megabits, it's just not going to work. I'm going to have to continue to do the Monday through Thursday like on the phone and the Friday one in OBS like we have it right now. As far as possibly moving from YouTube to Twitch, I don't know. I still don't know. I think it's a decision that I'm going to have to come up with on my own because I know that if I leave it to a vote, and I say, everybody, should I go to Twitch or should I stay on YouTube? Where should I go? And people vote on something and then I go with it and then something wrong happens, I'm going to blame those people. And I think I need to make the decision for myself so that I have no one to blame but myself. Wizard says Twitch bad. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot to digest, right? But yeah, I'll do a lot of season prep, but that's getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. If you are in the Discord, I'll talk about it more there. If you aren't, be in there, I suppose, or be prepared for that for the next 5 streams, which are going to close out season 2. It's been a great one. I think that rounds out all the news. Again, Signals, House of Omni. Ooh boy, it's been a minute. Anyway, Signals, House of Omni, Tall Tales, Nice Dream, Love Dream, Speed Dream, Lust Dream, Daydream, Quick Breath, and Ego Death are all available on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon. I almost said Amazon iPod. That's not the first time that I've almost done that. Apple iPod, Amazon iPod. Anyways, Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube is where you can find all of that stuff. We're currently on YouTube right now, not on Twitch, so you can check out any of my many videos that I've put up on my YouTube page, Quarantunes, which I have to get back to sometime soon. And that's all the news. Other than that, guys, I mean, I haven't streamed. This is the last thing that I'm going to say before I get into Hush Hour. I haven't streamed, obviously, in a little while. So a lot of crazy stuff, right, has been happening in the country. And I didn't really talk about any of it in the stream. And I'm still not going to. But I am going to say that Bad and Bougie. I have remixed a song by Migos back in 2017. And I thought to myself, wow, it's going to be such a good idea if I come back 4 years later, right? 4 years is a long time. 4 years on the day, I'm going to come back on January 6th, which is when that video was posted. I did the Bad and Bougie remix on like the 6th or the 7th, and I was like, I'm going to come back and I'm going to be like, yo, 4 years later, and I'm still at it, and I'm going to like remix Bad and Bougie, and it's going to be this really cool thing, like the 4-year anniversary, and I got to work, I started on it, and then like, yeah, then I looked at the news, and I was like, oh, there's literally no way to do that now, and so I didn't come back to Twitter. It was like a sign, and so I stayed away from Twitter. So, that being said, I am still gonna come back to social media, or at least try to at some point. But I thought that it was funny that the one day that I had chosen to like come back, I was like, all right, today's the day. Like, just a bunch of like hooligans storms the U.S. Capitol. So I didn't do it. I didn't come back. But I will start getting to work on Quarantunes soon. This is gonna be the year. This is the year that I get back. I get back out there, and also I watch Community, and maybe I play a show. Maybe I play a show at some point, right? Maybe I play a Christmas show. It sounds so dystopian even mentioning a show right now. Okay. All right. I think that's it. How ironic would it be for you to be to play a New Year's show? That would be kind of funny. It would be even cooler if like Skew threw it. Wow. Oh, I miss Skew. That's so funny. It's funny to like. I don't miss people. It's not. I feel like I get tired of people really easily, and so it took me like a full year to. There's nothing wrong with Skew, but it took me a full year to miss some of these people. Like I had to get to like around Christmas time when I was like, dang, I think I might miss some of my friends. Anyways, Lindsay has a goal. New music from her. Oh yeah, new music out of Lindsay this year at some point. Yeah, thank you for being in the stream, guys. I know that evening streams are different. I know they're different because I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little bit more tired and less talkative, so thank you for the people that could stick around. I know for all you East Coasters, or honestly for literally anybody who isn't on the West Coast, it's pretty freaking late right now, so I do appreciate you guys sticking around. It was really nice. Again, Monday we're going to have 296 for the starting the final 5 streams of Season 2. So thank you, everybody, for being respectful to me and polite to each other, I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, which we are already in. So I don't have to change the so I don't have to change the little message. I don't have to change the text message that says please enjoy your weekend. We're technically in it. So just enjoy the weekend, what's left of it, guys.